Welcome back, boxing fans, to another great live with Sean on boxing. Obviously, we have a big card today with Mario Barrios defending his WBC welterweight world title versus Ryan Garcia. Unfortunately, we got some bad news. The bad news is obviously that Richard Hitchens has pulled out of defending his world title against hard punching, aggressive coming. Why can't I think of his name? Duarte. And that's a fight. If you see my videos previously this week, I was talking about how this particular card had three possibilities of upsets. I can easily see Mario Barros outbox and beat Ryan Garcia to defend his title. I could easily see Duarte outwork and overpower Hitchens, right? And obviously the other fight as well is probably the least likely of them, but I could potentially see Hirota use his length to potentially win against Russell in a similar fashion to what Puelo did to him, using his size, his length, and his awkwardness and his power to keep Russell at bay. But unfortunately, the Hitchens fight is no longer on the table. It's disappointing, especially considering this is a pay-per-view. People paid money to see these three top fights, but unfortunately now one of them is no longer on the card. Is this Hitchens really being sick or being a bit of a pussy, pulling out of a fight that he wasn't so confident in? Unfortunately, this is not the first time we've had this happen. Uh, on quite a few of these ring card magazines, where guys are getting pressured to fight real good opposition and make career high paydays, unfortunately, when reality hits, a lot of them have pulled out. We saw that obviously when what's his face? Schofield pulled out against Shakur Stevenson, which was very disappointing. The only good thing about that is at least they had a replacement opponent for Shakur Stevenson. Then, of course, we had Kenshio Taraji moving to his third weight division, trying to become a three-weight world champion, which would reestablish him potentially as a pound-for-pound top 10 fighter. And unfortunately, that world champion pulled out last minute, and then Kinshiro Taraji wasn't even able to fight, make money on that night after training and everything else, flying all the way to Saudi Arabia, and unfortunately wasn't able to actually even get in the ring. And now today you have a similar situation where Duarte, because it's last minute, isn't able to earn his paycheck. You imagine having a job, right? Where you prep and work, put in extra hours, overtime. You're working like a dog in preparation for the big PPT you're going to put on, right? Only for once the PPT date gets there, for them to say that things have been canceled. And now you don't get paid for all the work you've put in previously. That's a kick in the nuts, man. Like literally. Not only is Duarte confident that he could win the fight and become a world champion finally, but then you also spent all that money on your training team and preparation. The guy looked like a fucking beast. And then you have this happen. It's very disappointing. To lose is to lose, but to not get an opportunity, very disappointing. Apparently, Hitchens struggled to make the next day weigh-in, and I don't understand why there was a next day weigh-in. Apparently, I guess Hitchens probably put that on Duarte because he's a pretty strong built guy, right? So there was a 150-pound next day weigh-in. So you can only weigh 10 pounds heavier or below 10 pounds, I suppose, before the fight. So you can't put on too much weight. But then Hitchens was the one who struggled to with that extra 10 pounds. And obviously, they said he was puking and unable to continue. I picked Duarte to win. That's why Hitchens pretended to be sick. I hope Duarte gets paid at least for the inconvenience. Well, that's the thing. There should be something written into the contract where you at least get expenses paid, right? And like think about that. You got like a mortgage, you got a family to take care of. You know, some of these guys only fight once a year, sometimes twice a year, and only for this to happen. It's very disappointing. It's definitely a gut punch. It's the IBF that puts the same day weight. Well, oh yeah. Sorry, yeah. Hitchens is an IBF champion. I don't understand why anybody who struggles to make weight would even try to go after an IBF title. Like it's your problem. Like he could have went for any of the titles. He chose to go the IBF route, right? And then he comes in and has a similar situation to what happened to Sabril Matias, who also was struggling with the IBF next day weigh-ins, which is why he looked pretty terrible until, of course, he went the WBC route and then kind of had a resurgence up until, of course, getting beat in his last fight. But yeah, I think the whole IBF next day weigh-in is bullshit. That should definitely be fucking axed because this is the kind of shit that happens. We don't need that kind of crap, man. These fighters make millions of dollars now. Maybe these guys weren't going to make millions, but I'm sure Hitchens was going to at least make one, maybe $2 million for that fight, right? Career high payday. And, for him, it's fine. He's still a world champion. But for Duarte, here's an opportunity where it fell through, and who knows if any of these other guys will want to fight him unless he becomes a mandatory. Because that's the issue, right? This was a fight people felt was very difficult. And we're surprised that Hitchens would take an opponent like this just as a stay busy fight, right? He wasn't mandated to fight Duarte. This was a fight that he chose to take primarily because Turkey Al Sheikh is paying him big money to put him in with a dangerous opponent to make a fucking entertaining fight. Uh, and this happens, which is disappointing. This is the same guy that was talking about getting big fights. Who is he going to fight? Oh, they were talking about him fighting Keyshawn Davis's opponent, Ortiz, right? But then, of course, what happened is they chose Keyshawn Davis instead of Hitchens. So that's why Hitchens is fighting later on because he had to end up going a different route, which is still affiliated with the same people and the same money, but unfortunately, not the same situation. Now we're gonna get Beck against this kid. Should be a good fight. Both strong, physical dudes, both aggressive. Agbeko Melekuziev should be a fun, entertaining fight. But Amari Jones just won by fourth round knockout. I'm praying that they listed his fourth round and not fifth round because in my prediction league, I had fourth round prediction for him to stop that guy, Luis Aries. So let's hope. I need all the points I can get. Yesterday, picked Wood to win, but I picked him to stop Warrington. Unfortunately, he didn't. Davis, I thought, would have too much experience for his opponent, but ended up losing. Ryan won by majority decision. I think I got that right on the fucking right on. And so far, the Duarte I had by split decision. Martin I had by 10th round KO. Beck I have by seventh. Jones I had by fourth. Edwards I had by third round TKO. But unfortunately, Edwards' knockout streak was ended. Uh, he ended up going the distance with this opponent. Sometimes that's the problem with 4 and 6 round fights when you're an up and comer, because it doesn't give you enough time to actually get to work and really get some of these guys out of there. Why are some of my comments getting deleted? Is it the YouTube snowflakes? It has to be. Yeah, because I know when we were talking previously, they ended up axing one of my comments just because there was a weird punctuation to it. Once I put the next comment and I erased that one punctuation error, then it uploaded no problem. Let me just blow my nose for a second. Excuse me. Back with the Mexican hats. That's cultural appropriation, Malakuziev. Good thing you don't have fucking cornrows, or else the whole fucking FBA community would get upset. Sorry about that. Oh, uh, are you gonna watch Clarissa Shields tomorrow? Should be an amazing event. Man, I could fucking care less. They talked about it being all full of women boxers. That's a reason probably not to watch it. I'm not a huge proponent of women boxing, and you can't tell me a good fight Clarissa Shields has ever been in. Her fights are boring. I mean, this might be one of the better fights because at least she's in with a rugged, hard punching, aggressive woman. But overall, I mean, it's like, come on, man. Clarissa Shields, you could think she's the best woman in boxing, but her resume is garbage. She hasn't fucking done anything except, of course, what people are critical of some people for doing, which is chase titles. Literally, that's what she's done. She's won more vacant titles, I think, than anyone in boxing history. But yet you're gonna fucking praise her for becoming undisputed. It's ironic because if you're an FBA fighter and you're undisputed, you get tons of credit for it. But if you're a Japanese fighter who's a two-weight undisputed, you get zero credit because you're just chasing titles and your resume is no good. Yet for years and years, Bud Crawford got tons of praise for being undisputed, even though even within the FBA community, people were critical of his resume, right? Not me, but other people. I kept it real and said a lot of reasons that his resume wasn't great was because the PBC blatantly ducked him at 140, 147, 154. Clarissa won't be accepted until she beats Keith. Yeah. Well, with all her clout chasing, right? Like that's the reason people think you should like somebody just because of the way they look. No, you don't need to like anyone. The same reason you don't like fighters that don't look like you. I can not like fighters that don't look like me, even though most of the fighters I like don't look like me. Did you see how much bigger Zerto was than Benavides? To be fair, Zerto looks fat. Benavides looks in pretty good shape right now, which is kind of the opposite. Usually, when I saw Zerto, he didn't look like he blew up and got fat. He looked pretty good, and usually it's David that is blowing up in weight constantly. But this is David's third weight class, moving to cruiserweight. It'll be interesting to see how he carries the weight and what he looks like as a cruiserweight. Hopefully, he puts on proper weight and not just fat. What I thought was funny is yesterday he came in carrying Ryan Garcia's, excuse me, Mexican flag, and his kid was there, like you know, shadow boxing with Ryan. That can only be good for David Benavidez, just to give him more access to a bigger community. But here we go, Beck versus Agbeko should be a fun fight. Two short, muscular motherfuckers with aggressive styles. Beck obviously has a way better amateur pedigree. He was a very elite Uzbekistan amateur fighter. It's just unfortunately once he went to the pro, once he got knocked out in that one fight, since then his career has pretty much just been stagnant. They haven't really put him in with really high level opposition. Putting him with Agbeko, this is a guy that Morel beat, a guy that Iglesias beat. Now the only question is, can Beck do a better job getting rid of this guy than those two did? That's kind of what you're going to use as a measuring sort of device. Even though I think obviously Morel and Iglesias would both beat Bekmel Kuziev. Both taller, both longer, both obviously very good boxers from the Cuban school of boxing. They just have all the advantages in that fight. Beck is the shorter fighter, short arms. I cannot see how he possibly can beat either one of those two fighters. I mean, anything is possible, but he does use good footwork to create angles for his punches. But unfortunately, a lot of his punches leave him really open, which means I think, like for an uppercut, if you're one of those guys, I could see an uppercut knock him back the fuck out, flatlining that dude. I think when he comes in, he's got to be smarter with his hands because as he comes in, he drops his hands to get ready to throw and just is open. And he doesn't go to the body nearly as much as he did when he was first coming up. And that was really his strength, the body work that he used, which really broke guys down. Now in this fight, he's just head hunting, hasn't went to the body at all. I'm like, really? Egg Becko's a strong dude, but he doesn't look like he has much power. His punches are pretty slow and methodical, even though he's built like a fucking brick shithouse. There, finally Beck threw a body shot. That chicken wing defense is pretty weird because you're still fucking open. It's like the reverse Floyd Mayweather maneuver. Salute Sean in the chat. What's up, Hard Recoil? Aircraft Carrier. What's up? Beat who? This fight is domestic level. Uh, did you? Where am I? Beck built like a fire hydrant. He is short, squat, and that's his disadvantage, right? He's going to give up reach advantage to everyone. He has good footwork, pretty fast feet for a big dude. But as I say, he's open for the uppercut. He drops his hands when he goes to throw punches. So he's open for counters. If he fights a really good fighter, especially somebody that's rangy with power, boom. Well, Agbeko, did you even go to throw a punch right there? Fuck me. Round two. Cheers. De La Hoya's woman looks so fucking fake. How much money has she spent on plastic surgery? I can only imagine. Her lips, her nose, her eyes, her tits. Ah, yeah. Like that's probably where they met when he was getting his fake six pack implants. He met her getting her fucking lip, tits, nose, eye implants. And then with that hair pulled back, she looks very severe. I don't think if I saw her in person, I'd even be interested in hitting on her. Not my type. Hit the body, Beck. That's like your best bet to break this guy down and get him out of there. You're a great body puncher. What happened to you? He was a great body puncher. Oh, there you go. Great body puncher as an amateur. Early on in his career, he was devastating. He's definitely one of the Uzbeks that's not really going to do much. MJ obviously just got beat in a masterclass by Inui, but I can easily see MJ going on to become a world champion at 122 pounds once Inui leaves the division and be a dominant champion like he was prior. When I think about the fighters in the division, obviously there's some good competition for MJ that I'd love to see him fight. Neri, Picasso, that kid that just fought Junto Nakatani, potentially Bam Rodriguez moving up to the weight division. So there's lots of opponents when Inui moves to 126 for MJ to fight. But I think MJ will have a good career after the opportunities available to him. Right now, obviously, there's a locked door that he cannot enter. And he's too small, I think, to move to 126. I can't imagine MJ moving to that division and being effective. Hit the body, buddy. Hit the body. Round two in the books. Look at Turkey. Beck built like a fire hydrant. Oh, that's it. De La Hoya. De La Hoya's got to fucking be using his connections, man, to re-sign that DAZN contract, or hoping and praying that maybe Paramount will fucking sign him if nothing else because of his connection to Turkey Al Sheikh. But this fight card, it looked pretty empty. I don't know. I guess it's Vegas, and a lot of the people that are in Vegas that get tickets are not hardcore boxing fans. So the arena looked really empty. Empty. Look at all those empty seats. Tons. Round three. So far, it's been easy work for Bekmel Kuziev, but winning this fight by decision, it's not a great look for him. I mean, you do that, and what are you proving? Basically, that you've kind of reached your limit. You can beat these kind of second tier type of guys, but the 168-pound division is stacked, man. Like, let's think about some of the fighters in this division and who potentially Bekmel Kuziev could beat. I think it's going to be a long list of dudes I see that could beat him. Super middleweight. What happened? Super middleweight. Come on. So at super middleweight, Canelo Alvarez. I mean, even an old ass Canelo, I think, beats the crap out of Beck Malakuziev, knocks his ass out. Hamza Shiraz, his length, his power, too much. Charlo, well, at this point, I don't even know how fucking BoxRec has Charlo at number four. Charlo hasn't fought forever. I mean, what has he fucking done? When's the last time that guy fought? May of last year. So it's almost a year since he's fought, right? And he fought a bum ass opponent then. And prior to that, it was 2 years since he fought. I mean, I don't know how he could be ranked so high. Potentially, he might be a guy that Bekmel Kuziev could beat, only because he's been so inactive. We have no idea really how good he is at this point of his career, whether it was drug or mental issues, whatever his problem was. Diego Pacheco, his length overall, I think, the fight might go the distance, but I think Pacheco wins easily. Mimbili, that would be a great fight. Bekmel Kuziev versus Mimbili, but I think. Uh, how's Bekmel Kuziev going to do getting pushed backwards, right? Because Mbili's not going to fight like Agbeko. He's going to be throwing fucking a shitload of punches, aggressive coming forward. I think eventually he stops Bekmel Kuziev. Iglesias, yeah, too much. Jaime Munguia, that could be a fun fight because of the style matchups. But Jaime Munguia is taller and longer. He's physically bigger. I think Beck may be able to catch him with something. We've seen him get stopped, but I do think Munguia wins that fight. So it's one, two, three, four, five, six fighters currently in the top eight, only one of whom has been inactive with mental issues in Charlo that potentially I could see beating him. We just had that kid, Jacob Bank, uh, win a fight recently, the Danish kid, 18-0 with 10 KOs. He just beat William Skull, stopping him in the 12th round. Prior to that, he beat Tyrone Zieg, another highly regarded German fighter who was 29 2 and 1, stopped him. So when he stepped up and taken on his best opposition, he's ended up getting knockout wins in both of those fights. But he definitely looks like he's juiced up, at least when I saw him. Uh, that could be an intriguing matchup. I need a coffee or I'll fall asleep. Coffee. Come on, box rec. What are you doing? There you go. Pavel Siliagin, the Russian fighter, currently 16-0, seven knockouts, one draw, 32 years old. Obviously, a very established amateur fighter, going to be fighting Iglesias next. That should be a really good fight. Stylistically, Silligan is a good opponent. Both are very good amateur fighters. Obviously, uh, the best opponent he's been in with was another good amateur in Evgeny Shevdenko, who he got a draw versus. Prior to that, he's been fighting kind of second tier type of opposition. Just beat a guy who was 23-0, but somebody literally I've never heard of in Corzo. So, I do think he's better than Silligan, but we will see. As far as amateurs, Pavel was a better amateur. Kevin Sajal, that would be a fun fight. Lester Martinez would be a fun fight. But I might favor both of those guys over him. Berlanga, right now currently on BoxRec, Berlanga is 16, Beck is 17, right? Maybe Derevchenko. Oh, another headbutt. Yeah. Stylistically, the way you jump in with your head, that's going to be something that happens as well. That's why you got to keep your fucking hands up. So when a guy comes in, you can pull your head back and put your hands in and protect yourself. I never understand how guys get hit by heads as much as they do. I used to love Donald Curry. Donald Curry fucking was a great fighter until he ended up getting beat, right? By the Rastaman, the Ragamuffin from London, England. And after that, mentally, I think he was broken. Then after that, I consistently watched him fight. He looked good in spurts, but was getting hit with headbutts literally every fucking fight. And I'm like, come on, man. Like, dude, you should be able to do something to stop that from happening. Footwork, right? Hands up, protect yourself. Like, usually you have your lead hand ahead of you, so you can, like, push a guy's head. For these two, I understand because both of them fucking have terrible defense, come in head first with big hooks. But yeah, hit the body. You're making this fight harder than it needs to be. Oh, good counter by Agbeko. Agbeko smells blood. That's the problem when they say black don't crack. This is what they mean. The skin is thicker, so they're less prone to get cuts from headbutts. So fighting like Sean Porter was beneficial. Fighting like Tim Bradley was beneficial. Using your head as a weapon. Us white guys, we got such delicate skin. It marks and cuts so easily. Hit that body, man. Look, he's breathing hard. Well, I don't think the cut's that big of a deal. Keep fucking fighting. I hate eye pokes in the MMA. Yeah, because those gloves, right? Guys always doing this. You're always going to get a fucking thumb in the eye. Yeah. But that's part of the thing using those kind of gloves. You can't, you're always going to have your hands like this, trying to grapple. Poke a motherfucker in the eye. That's terrible. Nobody likes to be poked in the eye. Stylistically, you would have thought this fight would have been more entertaining than it is. But unfortunately, sometimes you fight down to your level of opposition. And that's kind of what's going on in this fight. He hasn't thrown nearly as many body shots as he should have, which would have eventually opened up those headshots. But let's see. What's your corner fucking telling you, Beck? I also hate that corner. The corner, those guys, the brothers that work with all the Uzbek fighters, I don't think they're very good. I think that they are, as far as trainers go, and all the Uzbek guys working with them. I don't think they've really benefited those guys at all. Good jab from Beko. Look at that. When did he utilize a fucking jab? Hit the body back. You got all this great foot movement. You turn, but then you don't throw a punch. And then you throw a punch when you're fucking squared in front of him. Sorry. Sorry. Let's get down here into more of a comfortable position. There we go. It's okay, Lily. Happy Chinese New Year. Scaring away the Nian monster, but all it does is scare my dog. At least this one was farther away, so not so scary. Before they like drop it right in front of my house. And no warning, or at least they say it in Chinese, so then I don't really pay attention. And then all of a sudden, fucking that shit starts popping off. Scares the crap out of the dog. Madrimov looked like shit a few weeks ago too. All these Uzbeks are overrated. It's not that they're overrated, it's that they have the same trainers. And I don't think those guys have really improved them at all. MJ obviously is a good fighter, really good fighter. He looked great. Obviously, you see him against Inui, and obviously Inui's a elite fighter. But what adjustments did he make, right, in that fight? Like you should know how Inui fights, and you should be able to prepare accordingly. Doesn't mean you're going to beat him, but you should at least be able to do something that makes you look like you're more competitive. It's year of the horse, and then of course Beck, he got knocked out by Rosado, and since then he's never been the same. And obviously, the problem with Madrimov, he won. He got an impressive knockout, but he just started slow. But a lot of that's inactivity, and apparently he's got a lung issue. Out of the three of them, Beck is obviously lower on the totem pole than the other two. The other two have already been world champions. Beck Malakuziev has never fought for a world championship yet. So who do you got for GAR and Hiroka? Well, I expect Russell to win, especially based on the steroid performance we saw last time against him, where he threw over 1,000 punches and looked like the Energizer Bunny. If he does that again, I can't see anybody at 140 beating him, even though we saw him against Puelo when he didn't have the same activity and he was easily outboxed by Puelo. I do think Hiroka could potentially do something similar to Puelo. He's very long. He's got a 74-inch reach. So if he can establish his jab and really keep the distance, it could be a long night for Russell. But he's also sort of been fucked over. He was having visa problems coming from Japan to the States, which I don't understand how that possibly could be an issue. But he got in really late and didn't have an opportunity to adjust. So potentially we could see him struggle physically with the time difference. So based on that, you gotta favor Russell to beat him. And then, of course, we saw the last time an American fought uh, 140, 147 pound Japanese fighter turned into fucking a one-sided ass whooping. And when you look at really a few of the best victories versus, oh, there's a big left hand from Beck. Some of the best shots or best wins that Hiroka has, one of them, of course, was Jin Sasaki, who he knocked out previously. So now you have to question how good of a win was that. So Hitchin's fight is off, no replacement. Yeah, fight's off, no replacement. Too late, right? That's the problem with that IBF rule. By doing that, you kind of fuck the card. You don't even give guys an opportunity to get in a replacement opponent because by the time all this shit happens, it's too late, right? The fight, you already did the fucking weigh in. It's disappointing, obviously, for Duarte because this was his big opportunity to become a world champion. And now he's fucked out of luck, which is, unfortunate. Hopefully, he still gets some money out of this. Otherwise, what a kick in the nuts. But I do think yesterday Duarte looked far more confident than Hitchens did. And stylistically, we've seen Hitchens struggle with a guy like that when he fought the guy that Keyshawn Davis destroyed. And I definitely think Duarte is better than that guy. I mean, Duarte, his only loss was to Ryan Garcia, who most people feel he was beating Ryan Garcia up until Ryan Garcia caught him with a great counter shot. Hi, Lily. How are you? Hey, how are you? Good girl. Are you okay? Fireworks off now. Don't worry. Yeah. So that's disappointing. I was really looking forward to that fight. It was one of my potential upsets. Actually, out of all my predictions, I think that's the fight I did call to be an upset. Let me check. I mean, a video pointing out that all three could be, but I did pick. Oh no, I picked Barrios to win by majority decision. The only one that I picked not to be upset was Russell over Hiroka. I have that by eighth round TKO. Duarte I had by split decision. So I was favoring Barrios and Duarte to upset the main guys. And Albright Martin, that fight's still on. What's my prediction for that? I got Martin by 10th round TKO. I think Albright will come out early and be difficult because he's awkward and long and obviously a very experienced fighter. But I think Martin's physicality, speed, and power eventually will catch Albright late in the fight. I know people will use the Albright versus Keyshawn Davis fight as an example, but let's be real. Keyshawn Davis was at that point still a prospect, right? Frank Martin is not a prospect. He's a world title contender and the guy who's already been in a world title fight. He's like, how old is Martin now? 30. I think when Keyshawn fought, he was probably 25 when he fought Albright. Not young, obviously, but a guy who hadn't been a pro for very long. Spent obviously the majority of his career as an amateur. I know that was a fight that people were really sort of hyping up Martin versus Keyshawn. But at this point, I feel even more confident that Keyshawn Davis would beat Frank Martin. I think at this point, fucking Keyshawn Davis would have fucking stopped Tank Davis. The more time goes, the more fucking the picture becomes clear. Obviously, initially, it's hard to pick Keyshawn Davis over Tank Davis because Tank Davis was so dominant against good opposition. This fight goes a distance. It's disappointing, Beck. You're not making much of a statement. You're showing that you're just really one dimensional. That was a good two punch combo. Left body, right head. Hit the body more. This guy's breathing like crazy. It definitely looks like the physicality is tiring him out, whereas Beck looks good endurance. Holy fuck, he's done. Take him out. Yeah. I don't know what fucking Egbecko is doing, pointing at his chin. I didn't even see what punch caught him that fucking took his legs away. Oh man, come on. He looks fucked. His legs are done. Yeah, he's done. You stopped the fight just off of one left hand. Come on, ref. If you could let the guy go out there, at least make him land a couple punches. Yeah, okay, you're okay. Boom. Oh, fight's over. Wow. Okay. Beck got the stoppage, which is what he needed. What round is that? Seventh? Ooh, what did I say? Beck, seventh round. Was that seventh round TKO? If they give fucking fourth round to my man Jones, and now I got Beck with the seventh, this week I'm gonna have a great prediction league. Even though obviously I picked one fight wrong so far in Davis, and potentially Barrios could lose to Ryan, and obviously, yeah, I think that's the only one that's going to be wrong. Potentially Ryan could win, but I think all the rest of the fights I have this night are pretty on the ball. I don't know why my prediction league there was no Clarissa Shields predictions. That's kind of funny that they ignored Clarissa Shields completely because it's like Sunday fights, right, with Clarissa. Hey, hey, MJ. Yeah, tomorrow Clarissa Shields is fighting. Ah, they talk about this card tomorrow for Clarissa Shields, and literally there's fucking nobody on the card I even know. They're like, oh, it's all women fight card. But you're trying to do what fucking MVP has done. But the difference is MVP's got a bunch of a bunch of world champions and fighters we know. I'm gonna name a bunch of fighters right now, and you tell me if you've heard of any of these. Samantha Worthington, Shay Kennedy, Sanel Butler, Savannah Teeny, Jasmine Hampton, Jacqueline McElroy. Oh, that could be a boy. With the Jaquan. Jaquan, sorry, it's not a girl's name. So one, two, three, four, five. Five girls on this card. I don't know who any of them are. And the boys I don't know. Atif Obleton against Joseph George. Don't know. Uh Bryce Taylor versus James Evans. Don't know. Lance Smith versus Jorge Pacheco. Don't know. Uh Sardius Simmons versus Dylan Potter. Don't know. Jaquan McElroy, which is a weird name. Scottish fucking FBA fighter versus Andre Johnson. Don't know. Like literally, there's no one on this card that fucking anybody knows. And you know on DAZN it's probably pay-per-view. Let's just go on DAZN and check that out. Like if they want to make pay-per-view for fucking Trisha Shields, I'm like, what? Really? Really? You gonna do that? You're gonna try to fucking make that pay-per-view? That's gonna be some bullshit. Okay. Maybe it's not pay-per-view, so that's a good thing we can say about it. Men's basketball is on the zone. Nice. Illinois versus UCLA. Oh, Beck. Yeah, that punch was a good punch. When we think about this opponent, let's put it in context. Uh, Previous fight, this guy Egbeko beat a guy Pierre Williams 8-3, stopped him in one round. Prior to that, he fought 11-0 Iglesias, got knocked out in 2 rounds. Prior to that, he fought David Morrell, 9 professional fights, got knocked out in 2 rounds. Now you're fighting a 17 fight guy, a veteran, 16-1, and you got knocked out in 7 rounds. It's not a great performance. The only other guy really that beat him but didn't look great was 11-0 Vladimir Shishkin, who beat him by decision. Right. The only win this guy has is an old ass Brian Vera, who he beat back in 2018. And at that point, Vera was 26-13. So this is just the kind of guy you're supposed to beat, an opponent, right? So I wouldn't act as if a guy who's 29-4 knocked out 3 times is somehow a great opponent. What weight class? This is 168. So, he's in there with Iglesias, Pacheco, Mimbili, Canelo, fucking Shiraz, Munguia. Like, I just went through the list of guys that I think he could beat. And to be fair, I mean, even the kid from Central America that just fought Mimbili, I think he beats Beck. Then, I don't think there's too many guys. I thought maybe he could beat Charlo, only because Charlo's been so inactive with mental health issues. But outside of that, I don't see Beck Malakuziev beating any of those fucking guys. Like, none of them. Let's just go over it one more time. Uh, you tell me who you think Beck Malakuziev could beat. Hey, Sean, congratulations on 1,000 subs. Hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you very much, Brian. Thank God, finally got there. My channel was what, six, almost 7,000 subs before John Boxing, uh, crying, fucking, pulling the race card narrative, motherfucker, got my channel closed down, unbelievably so. And now finally back to 1,000. So nice. Finally reached it. There we are. Congratulations, we did it. Thanks to you guys. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. But here's the list. Oh, no, it's not. Here's the list. Oh, no, it's not. Here's the list. Oh, yeah. So Canelo, Shiraz, Charlo, Pacheco, Mimbili, Iglesias, Munguia, Jacob Bank. Maybe he could beat that Danish kid. Pavel Siligian, maybe, but Siligian's going to get probably knocked out by Iglesias in his next fight. Luke Plantic, Lester Martinez, Kevin Sajel, his fellow countryman, who he probably won't fight, in Nuremberg. Berlanga, right? Who's there as well. Like Plantic was a very good amateur fighter as well. This guy is currently 13-0 with 10 knockouts. I think Plantic fucking beats his ass, the Croatian kid. He's taller, longer, 6 foot tall, obviously the longer reach. Hasn't been in with great opposition, but like maybe he could beat guys like that. Yeah, Croatian kid. Canada, US. Let's go, Canada. We need it. After losing the fucking Dodgers this fucking year, Canada needs something, and this would be the perfect opportunity. Because, fucking hockey is Canada. They were talking about the best trophies in sports, and I saw people hating on the Stanley Cup. But when you read the comments, the majority of people pick the Stanley Cup as the best trophy. And when you think about it, there's way more history in the Stanley Cup than any other cup. Literally every single Stanley Cup winner is listed on that cup. The cup went from this big to now fucking this big because obviously it grows every year and every time you get a new winner. How many people have drank champagne, beer out of that cup, right? Beck versus Munguia. I'd favor Munguia to beat Beck, right? Munguia is taller, longer, hits just as hard, um, right? Not that potentially maybe Beck couldn't catch him with something. We've seen obviously Munguia get knocked out, but yeah, the way they take the cup everywhere and it's the same one. Yeah. The history, right? Like every player on the team takes it fucking home. There's the picture, the iconic picture of Mario Lemieux and his kids playing with it in his backyard swimming pool. Like we've seen them take it to bars, fucking every just normal people drinking beer out of it, right? Like what a fucking legacy the Stanley Cup has. And named after Lord Stanley, right? Yeah. No other trophy comes close. Fine, you could say the baseball one looks nice. It looks nice, right? But is every baseball player taking that home with them? Does it have the historical relevance to it? You can't drink out of most of them. A lot of them just have a ball, and like the NBA one has the basketball. The NFL has a football on top. It's like that's kind of a boring fucking design. What did you have your kids design that? We're gonna have like this thing, and then we're gonna put a ball on top. Yeah, okay. Congratulations. I think the World Cup is not bad. Isn't it just like also a bowl? The one they didn't list was the CFL Football League one, which you can see Canada. There's a lot of history to it. It's very similar, but it's a more streamlined design. It looks pretty good too. Mexico versus the world. Winter Olympics or summer? Well, the Masters is the iconic green jacket, right? Maybe you can invite Bruno Sarachi. Oh, Shiraz. I heard Canelo's going to fight Billy. He ain't going to fight Iglesias. Nobody knows who Iglesias is. Literally nobody. Hockey. Duarte must be crushed. All that hard work. Pronto. I didn't have the balls. I think it was seventh round. I've never been to Vegas. Some of my friends went, but I can't remember what I was doing and where I was, but I wasn't able to go when I was living in Vancouver. That would have been fun, a boys' weekend. But yeah, yeah, that's shit. With the tape on it. Would you prefer these ones? Shakur had the same thing happen to him, right? Remember Schofield in Dubai also fucking pulled out because of illness. These ones are much clearer, and actually I can see the TV. Not bad. Well, Zufa signing everyone, eh? Just signed Andy Ruiz, obviously Connor Ben, but I think it's just a one fight deal, just for them to use him. These are the ones I use on the road. The other ones are for home. I got a pair upstairs and a pair at school. Just reading glasses. Yeah, Zufa's spending, I think, a lot of money. Like what was from what I heard, and I don't know if this was true or not, but what I saw was Connor Ben was offered $15 million for a one fight deal with Zufa, right? Which I don't know who he's gonna fight. Well, what I heard is potentially Rolly Romero for his WBA title. Does Rolly have the WBA title? So I mean, you know, if it's just a one fight deal, I think he could have easily fucking just talked to Eddie Hearn and said, dude, we got a $15 million world title opportunity to go fight on Zuffa against Rolly Romero. So we're leaning obviously towards that, but it's just a one fight deal. But the way they've done things just really seems, yeah. Everybody wants to fight Ben because he's fucking easy work. He sells well because he fucking is a big mouth. Obviously got name recognition, but that dude is garbage, man. I wouldn't be surprised to see Rolly fucking Romero knock his ass out. Wouldn't be surprised at all. Frank Martin versus Albright. For Albright to win, he's going to make this fight boring and awkward. So we'll see what he does if he's able to establish that kind of style. I hope Frank Martin wins excitingly. I think Frank Martin at 140 pounds, great addition to the division. When you think about, well, it looks like Hitchens might be moving up to 147. So right now, then who do you have at this weight? Duarte, obviously Shakur, but he's just looking for big money fights. Obviously Matias, who knows what's going on with him. There's a lot of good fighters, and Frank Martin is definitely a great addition. Out of all of them, is he the best? Maybe, maybe he's the best, but seeing is believing, as they say. The Zuffa belt is a terrible fucking design. So cheesy. Oh my God. Are you blocked? Blocked where? Here? No. Obviously, I see you. I see you. Fax, Ben is trash. I take Rolly too. Eubank Jr. Showed his colors when he got Brooks' face broken by ducking GG when he had a chance to fight him. Fuck. Yeah. That's it. Could have made big money to fight Golovkin for unified middleweight world titles, and you fucking duck like crazy. This for Ryan is a big day. If he loses this fight to Mario Barros, I mean, he's still going to be someone that makes money because people are still going to utilize him to beat, right? And as he said before, the Devin Haney fight will still be on the table, but a lot of the excitement will be dead. Sufa should have tried to sign a much better fighter. Yeah, but they want to use him because of his name recognition, right? They only signed him for one fight, so they're not tied to him or anything. Hey, Sean, where does Ryan go next if he wins? If he wins, I've heard he's going to fight. Well, I think it was Connor Ben, but I don't know if that's true or not. Of course, his name also recently just got tied together with Shakur Stevenson at 144 pounds. So that's a big potential victory or big potential fight. Obviously, that's why Shakur is here. If Ryan wins excited, that Shakur is going to be in the ring, fucking for sure. What was your opinion on Barrios Pack fight? Should never have happened, and Barrios made money, but did not fucking help himself in the process. Heard rumors of Ruiz. Ruiz, yeah, he's signed, sealed, and delivered. Obviously, potentially him versus Effie Ajagba is a big fight to look forward there. So still a few fights away from Haney rematch. Yeah. Zuffa needs names to build their brand, so Ben fits the bill. Well, that's it, right? At this point, you just want to get name recognition. Might also try to steal Virgil Ortiz if Golden Boy doesn't. Well, you could see that that's the plan, right? They tried to fucking get Bam, but obviously the contract that Matchroom had was clear cut. They had re-signing options, and they re-signed him for the offer that Zuffa offered. And Virgil Ortiz and Oscar, they still have a contract, but they're trying to cancel the contract, obviously because the deal between Golden Boy and DAZN is not re-signed. But here we are today watching a Golden Boy fight card on fucking DAZN. So Do you really have leverage to get out by saying that there's not opportunities? Sure, there's opportunities. The problem is these managers, right? These managers, the same reason Ben left is because his manager is the same guy that moved Berlanga, right? The manager that now fucking works with this guy. It's the similar. These guys are basically trying to get paid to fucking help facilitate these guys transitioning to Zufa. And they figure they can get big kickbacks in the process. Oh, yeah. Who won? I know what I heard about Ryan is he's just a fucking patsy who everybody beats. And I can understand that. The guy's got ADHD. How's he gonna fucking focus enough to win in poker? You gotta like Shakur's fucking necklace, eh? I wouldn't wear it, but it looks good. He's wearing a lot of fucking bling. Bling, 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 bling. No. Thanks, Machado. I don't know Gorlock the Destroyer. What's that? Bartholomew's garbage, man, at this point of his career. Well, that's true, holy athletics, but truthfully, you could say that to almost every single fighter in boxing. You could say that about Canelo Alvarez fights, Floyd Mayweather fights, right? There's nuance consistently, right? When you think about the guys he beat, obviously Lomachenko had shoulder issues. Josh arguably had just come off of a loss and been inactive. So they were great wins on paper, but we had obviously seen him struggle with that style as well when he fought Sandor Martin and Ortiz and looked like he lost to both of them. So yeah, I mean that's true, but you can't blame Shakur because Shakur did what he had to do, fought the number one fighter at 140 pounds, beat him easily and conclusive. Stylistically, it was a style that benefited him, right? Other guys of that division may not be stylistically as easy for Shakur to fight. But that's why the one thing people love to hype up fighters, but styles make fights. Every fighter could be great, but there's always a style out there that potentially could beat them or expose them. You never saw Floyd Mayweather fight uh, Erislandy Lara. Why? Long, slick southpaw who's going to fucking control distance, has a longer reach than Floyd Mayweather, was a southpaw. Floyd was never going to fight fucking Lara. And maybe Floyd could beat Lara. But the reality is, stylistically, that's a fucking tough fight, right? Floyd would have to be more aggressive. He would have to adjust. He would need to change what he does to beat Laura, right? Kind of like what we saw Leonard do to beat Hearns. That's why I rate a guy like Leonard above a guy like Floyd Mayweather because we've seen him make adjustments to win fights stylistically against a guy who wasn't a good style matchup for him. We never saw Floyd Mayweather do those kind of things. And this is not hate. You can tell me an example where Floyd did it, and I will say, sorry, I'm wrong. But he didn't. Oh, that's of course why John is here now. Well, maybe that's why he won't fight Shaki Foster, but they're also not at the same divisions either, John, right? But yeah, Oshaki Foster is longer, can control distance behind his jab. So he is a tough opponent for Shakur. Even Hitchens, who I don't really like as a fighter too much. I prefer Oshaki Foster to fucking Hitchens every day of the week. But equally longer fighter, tall, rangy, a guy that could give Shakur tough fights. But John, you got to understand this too, because unfortunately, when you hate on certain fighters, you don't recognize styles make fights. You recognize the color of someone's skin. Somebody looks like you support. Somebody doesn't look like you hate on, right? And you don't look at the nuances of the sport of boxing. The fact that, yeah, stylistically, some guys are just better matchups, right? Like this fight, you talked about how what's his face is a tough opponent. He is. He's an awkward, long fighter, experienced. It'll be interesting to see how Frank Martin is able to beat him. And you know what you're going to say if Frank Martin wins. Now you're going to use that victory to build up Frank Martin and hate on Keyshawn Davis. It's ironic because you've hated on fucking Boots Ennis, you've hated on Keyshawn Davis, but at the end of the day, you're going to have to take a knee and give these guys tons of credit, and then you're going to utilize them and talk about, oh, racists hate Boots Ennis and Keyshawn Davis, right? You know, oh, the only reason Sean likes Boots Ennis is because he doesn't like this guy. I don't know which guy at 154 pounds that would equate to. The only reason Sean likes Keyshawn Davis is because he doesn't like this guy. Oh, Devin Haney. Yeah, in that case, you could totally say that as far as Devin Haney. But stylistically, Keyshawn Davis is a tough matchup for Devin Haney. Tough matchup. Boxer puncher, better amateur. Sugar Ray Leonard was incredible. People who didn't see him fight have no clue. Us old dudes know how real he was. Well, and I mean, think about the fighters he fought. It's not just that he fought them, because guys, he lost to Duran, right? People think he lost to obviously Hearns in the second fight conclusively. Uh, Many people feel Hagler beat him, but you know, he fought guys he needed to adjust stylistically to. He didn't fight guys that stylistically were tailor made for him, right? Hearns, Duran, Hagler. None of those fighters were tailor made for Leonard. Even when he fought Floyd Mayweather's father, also wasn't tailor made for Leonard. He gave him a lot of problems in that fight as well. John is a race baiting casual. Frank got this. John Shakur schools Foster. I could see Foster gives Shakur problems. Shakur is going to do what Floyd does, be defense counterpuncher. You're against a longer fighter, and Oshaki Foster is longer with a good jab. So he's going to be able to utilize his jab on the outside. That fight will be interesting. Who can establish their jab? Is it going to be Oshaki Foster's longer jab, or is it going to be Shakur Stevens' timing on his jab? Because we saw Lomachenko take away Devin Haney's jab by out jabbing Devin Haney, right? And nobody would have expected that to happen. I did, but most people would have picked Devin Haney to win the battle of jabs versus the much smaller guy with shorter reach in Lomachenko. But Lomachenko took Devin Haney's jab away because of timing, right? He fought a time that had killers and he had to adjust in every one. I don't know how much this guy that Iglesias is going to fight. Iglesias is fighting a good opponent, very good amateur. Siligin was a Russian amateur, high level. You can go look at his resume in BoxRec. He fought a lot of top level dudes in the amateurs. Where is he? Let's. I knew he should have gotten Fighter of the Year. Well, in that case, you're picking one big opponent versus a historical accomplishment, right? Defending Ring Magazine belt 4 times in 1 year, 38 years since somebody's did that. Or obviously Crawford beating Canelo Alvarez, a pound for pound fighter. Even though here's again where we can talk about, right, the minutia of that. Canelo Alvarez, people thought that he lost to William Skull in his previous fight. John literally was talking about how William Skull beat him. So when you hype up Bud Crawford beating Canelo, are you going to talk about the fact that you think Canelo lost to a guy like William Skull previously? But here we go. Round one, Frank Martin versus Albright. Albright's going to be an awkward, dangerous opponent, as I said, I think, for the first few rounds. But I think Frank Martin eventually will start timing him with power shots and stop him in the 10th round. That was my prediction. Let's see if I am correct or not. If Albright beats Frank Martin, man, what does that say about fucking Tank Davis's win? It really sort of shows because people love to talk about how guys that Tank Davis fought became world champions afterwards, even though they didn't beat people to become champions. They just were given titles. Rolly Romero and fucking people like that. It's like nobody respects Rolly. Come on, let's be real. But if Albright beats Martin, that's a quality fucking victory for Albright. I don't know if that means he's going to get a world title fight. He's going to have to be a mandatory because people are not going to be too eager to fight this high risk, low reward dude. There's Rolly, speak of the devil, sitting beside fucking Espinoza and Espinoza's sexy wife. Martin definitely looks thick at this weight division. No homo. I heard Errol Spence is here. I haven't seen him, but that's what I saw on social media. I wonder if Spence is still the promoter for Frank Martin. Who's that young black kid right there? I wonder if he's a boxer. Sitting so close, you figure he must be a boxer. Yeah, double up that jab, Martin, and then throw that straight left to the body. Oh, holding and hidden. Round one in the books. Uh, she is a smoke show. Who? How about Opataya Glanton? That's a good scrap. It's a good scrap. Opataya won't get much praise for it because people are who they are. I always thought Glanton is a underrated fighter. He hasn't got the victories he's needed, but he's a kind of guy that definitely brings it. I knew he fought and defeated his crown 4 times. Terrence never defeated any of his belts and fought once a year for like 4 years. That's true. Uh, my DAZN stream really just froze. Really? I think Albright is better than Hartatunian. Oh, for sure he's better. And a lot of people thought Frank lost that fight. Well, I mean, the only time people fucking praised Hartatunian in their life is because Frank Martin fought him, right? They never talk about him afterwards. They don't even know if he's fought since then, right? They just hyped him up because, of course, they wanted to give Frank Martin tons of praise to justify a Tank Davis fight. And there was no problem with him getting a Tank Davis fight, but what I said holds true no matter who you are. If you get a world title fight, but you've never beaten a top 10 fighter in your division, how good truly are you? How could we might be excited by the matchup just because of the eye test, but to be fair, how much praise or how much can we really give a guy praise for beating a guy who's never beaten a top 10 opponent? Frank Martin had never beaten a top 10 opponent. It's kind of like David Morrell was a WBA champion, but never fucking beat a top 10 168-pound fighter. Both fighters, I think, stylistically are good guys, good fighters. Power, speed, right? The kind of guys who you would expect to do really well in boxing and be entertaining fighters. But if you've never beat a top 10 fighter, I don't know if you're really good or if it's just fucking matchmaking, right? People talk about how uh, Bob Arum and Top Rank, all they do is matchmaking. And if that's true for Bob Arum and Top Rank, well, then you have to say it's true for fucking every promoter. When you said she's a smoke show, you're talking about Espinosa's wife. Yeah, I think Espinosa's wife's super fucking hot. I don't know why she's with that Weasley little fucking, but I do know why. Money, money, money. One thing we know consistently about women is they do follow the money. Martin's throwing some heat. Kelly Sheik looks like he's getting fatter. Looks a bit like a walrus sitting in that chair. Albright slippery. But I think the aggressiveness of Martin is eventually going to fucking catch up to him. As I said, 10th round. Albright's offense just doesn't seem to be bothering Frank Martin too much. And if that's the case, it should be easy work. Right, Lily? Yeah, Lily. Yay. Speaking of Tank, I really think he's done. Well, we have to see what goes on with that whole fucking current charges that are against him. But it's a shame, right? If a guy fucking ends up losing his career because of stupid choices outside the ring. He won't do anything significant in the sport. People who hated Canelo only said he was pound for pound after Crawford beat him. So with that, I knew he deserved Fighter of the Year. Well, and that's true too. People that hated on Canelo for years prior to that fight, it's ironic now they want to fucking use him to elevate Bud Crawford. It's kind of like John does with Lomachenko. Nobody made more videos disrespecting and hating on Lomachenko than John did. Only for now to utilize Lomachenko as a way to elevate Devin Haney above Vanui, right? And it's like, man, you're a hypocrite, dude. You can't fucking spend years and years disrespecting and hating on a guy only to then fucking use him to elevate a fighter that you like. Because if everything you said was true, you got to fucking step back on your praise for a fighter that you fucking love then. That's why you shouldn't hate on any of these people. You got to be fair. When I say Tank Davis hasn't fought the opponents boxing fans wanted to fight, that's not me hating. Everybody in boxing says that. That's just a fact. And it's not that I'm saying these guys would all fucking beat him. No, I don't know if they would or not. That's why I want to see the fights. I don't know if fucking Shakur would beat Tank. I think he would. I don't know if Lomachenko would beat Tank. I think he would. But you want to see the fights, right? Prove it in the ring. See, John, but that's you. Now, of course, you are ignoring the nuances because you want to hype up Frank Martin. You spent so much time hating on Keyshawn Davis. It's like when you talked about how all these dudes would beat Boots Ennis. Now you fucking talk about Boots Ennis being pound for pound and this great fighter. And you got fucking attacked by fucking FBA boxing fans because of your negativity towards Boots, probably towards your negativity towards Keyshawn as well. You're kind of like the LDBC. Anyone who's attached to fucking Shakur and Bud Crawford, you kind of disrespect. You disrespected Shakur a bit. You disrespect fucking Keyshawn Davis. Frank Martin was a 28-year-old guy who'd never beaten a top 10, 100 and fucking 35-pound fighter, got a Tank Davis fight and got knocked out, which wasn't that difficult to predict. Now, Albright, who Keyshawn Davis fought as a prospect, potentially might lose to Albright against a guy who's a 30-year-old fucking veteran. Does that equal the same thing to you? Is that the same? Well, it'll be a statement from you. Well, that's the problem. And he was the A side, so he could have made fights, but he didn't because obviously his team preferred to put him in fights with easier, beatable opposition, hype it up as great pay-per-views for everybody to make a lot of money and keep the gravy train rolling, which in boxing is normal. Like whenever you have a cash cow, you can't expect the promoter to want to put them in with real dangerous fighters. That's why people praise Canelo Alvarez when he fought uh, Erislandy Lara, because he didn't need to fight Lara. He just fucking fought Floyd and lost. Uh, so nobody expected him to bounce back versus a dangerous fighter like Laura, right? And even his promoter did not fucking want that fight to happen. And then people consistently go, "Oh, well, I think Laura beat Canelo." But you're not giving Canelo respect for taking on an opponent that there was no win in that fight for him. There was only lose. It's like when he fought Bivol as well. People were talking about how he fought Kovalev. He'd never fight better Biev than Bivol. And then he fights Bivol and loses. But then you want to hate on fucking Canelo, even though he's taking on really tough, dangerous opposition, the kind of fighter that a promoter doesn't want him to fight. They'd rather keep the cash cow fighting uh, opponents that were more tailor-made stylistically for him. But Canelo consistently went off script to fight guys that were not tailor-made for him. I think Hitchens is ducking. I think the reality was I talked about upsets for the three main events tonight. I think Barrios will beat Ryan Garcia. Uh, I don't know if uh, Hiroka will beat Russell, but stylistically, I think he had the weapons where he could beat him, kind of like Puelo. But because of jet lag and things not having an opportunity to really transition to the time, I definitely think Russell will win now. And then I thought Duarte stylistically was a tough fucking fight for Hitchens and a fight he didn't need to take. He took this because he was offered big money to fight on a Turkey Al Sheikh ring card, just like Floyd Schofield, who also ducked Shakur Stevenson. Kind of like that Mexican fighter ducked Kenshiro Taraji because he knew that Kenshiro was going to beat him. And then John would be angry because another Japanese fighter would be pound for pound top 10. Right, John? John hopes that Hiroka doesn't beat Russell because that would fucking be terrible. Even though, John, to be fair, Hiroka is part black. So you could justify that and say the reason he's good is because his black father. So far, I think Martin is winning, but it's not a fun fight stylistically. It's a little awkward. I don't think Albright is doing enough, but he's still dangerous, as we saw by that right hand he just threw. Well, that's it. Yeah, people hated on. People were calling Bivol a cherry pick after the fight was signed. That's always what happens. People talk about how why would you fight the WBC cruiserweight champion to become a five-weight world champion, right? Which is historic. Not too many people have done that. The same way Shakur moving up to face one of the welterweights, such as a Ryan Garcia, if he wins to become a five-weight world champion, is also historic. Even if the opponent's not the best, to do something that less than 10 fighters in boxing history have done is historic. Just like if Roman Gonzalez moves to 118 pounds and wins a world title there, he becomes a five-weight world championship as well, right? John wouldn't give Roman Gonzalez praise for doing it, but he would definitely give Shakur Stevenson praise. Uh, for Canelo, he was criticized for possibility of moving up to take on the WBC champion. They said he needed to fight Bivol and better be if he fought Bivol. And then once the fight was signed, oh, it's a cherry pick. It's a cherry pick now that the contract signed. Before the contract was signed, nobody was saying it was a cherry pick. I had Duarte upsetting Hitchens. Same. It fell through. Yep. I thought that was definitely one of the fights that could be an upset. Even Lily was telling me, right, Lily? You're like, oh, yeah. I think Duarte's form is too good. To be fair, that's a nice counter shot from Martin. Martin's power doesn't look that devastating at 140 pounds, though, so far. I wonder what Albright will say after the fight. Who hits harder? Even though, yeah, he did fight Keyshawn at 135, not 140. So, what do you think, John? Was Hitchens scared to get beat by Duarte? Did he duck? Frank Martin is trash. No, he's not trash. He's a good, entertaining fighter. I just don't think he's a great fighter. Can he beat the champions at 140? Maybe. It'd be curious to see which champions he could beat currently at 140. You got the English guy who looked really good winning the world title. You got Hitchens, but based on what happened today, Hitchens is probably going to drop his title and move up to welterweight. Oh, look, even fight so far. That's what I said. I thought it would be a tough fight for the first 4 rounds, but I think that Martin is going to start picking it up and landing some hard counters as the fight progresses. That's it, Frank. Don't forget the body. Yeah, I saw Duarte say that Hitchens ducked him. Meanwhile, this other guy has Martin winning all 4 rounds. That shows you the scoring, eh? How it can be so different depending on who you're talking to. Oh, nice uppercut on the inside from Martin. And as far as this guy beating Keyshawn's brother, that don't mean much. Because Keyshawn's brother, nobody's been talking about him being one of the best fighters in boxing. Maybe his younger brother, but his older brother, no. That's a nice little counter left hand from Albright. Yeah, you got to utilize that jab more, Albright. It's effective. Yeah. Round 5 in the book. Both guys had good opportunities or good minutes during that fight. Pitbull would have stopped these dudes by now. No way. Pitbull. See, David looks like he's in good shape, man, right now. David's really fucking connecting to Ryan Garcia, eh? And Ryan Garcia looks almost as big as David. Oh, you're being sarcastic. Pitbull would have made the fight fun. Frank Martin Pitbull fight. That would be a fucking great matchup. I don't think anybody's a great matchup versus Albright. He's just an awkward fighter. So I think no matter who fights him, it's always going to be like this awkward, not enter- not entertaining, but just not as entertaining as other matchups stylistically. Frank picking up the pace. Good counter right hand from Albright. There you go, Frank. Keep hitting that left to the body, even though you are going to catch right hands as a counter. Another nice right hand from Albright over top of Martin's left to the body. Albright's just awkward, long, lanky, awkward fighter. He doesn't load up on his punches, so his punches are real direct, get to the point really quickly. He's not throwing hooks and loading up where it's obvious that he's throwing shots. So it's hard to read him. I think that's what you got to do too, Martin. Throw those short, quick, straight shots and throw in combination. Then you can fucking end your combination with hooks. He's there. I'm talking to fucking the Gucci guy or Versace guy. Oh, nice shot there. Jab to the body, uppercut to the head. Yeah, Martin's definitely picking up his pace now. Clubbing left hand from Albright. You look at the way Frank Martin fights and contrast that to Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez, who also fought in a similar fashion. Come forward, body, head, combination punching. There's no comparison. I know John hates fucking Roman Gonzalez, but that's because he just doesn't really watch close enough to really appreciate what he's doing. The fact that he was like in punching range, but not getting hit, the seamless shots that he was throwing, volume, dropping in fucking great fucking power shots in the midst of all of that, breaking guys down, landing to the body, landing to the head, just a tornado of shots, overwhelming someone. It's kind of what Martin was doing in that round. Barrios, uh, I can see why Ryan is salty towards Goosen, but Ryan was the one who fired him. Can't blame Goosen for anything. Well, Goosen's a trainer, right? You can get money to train people. So what's the issue? Like Ryan Garcia wants loyalty from Goosen, but Ryan Garcia had no loyalty to Goosen. It's like Ben having no loyalty to fucking Matchroom. Like, why are you gonna get angry with Eddie Hearn being pissed off when you show no loyalty? Eddie Hearn is pretty fucking loyal as far as promoters go. Even Al Heyman, you'd have to say, is pretty fucking loyal for promoters compared to other promoters. Like, I don't know, Frank Warren, maybe he's pretty loyal. Uh, Bob Arum, I think more transactional, not nearly as loyal, much more business focused. I don't think he uses loyalty as a way to stay with fighters. When it's beneficial, he's on them, and when it's not, he cuts them. That's the thing with the way Albright fights. He's a guy that's going to give tough fights, but he's not a guy that's going to win fights. All the fans think Martin is fucking winning easily because fans are biased. They want Martin to win, so that's what they see. They're not going to like be fair in the judging of the activity. Nice combination from Albright. Albright's good, man. Oh, that was a nice counter left hand from Albright. Caught fucking Martin real clean. Oh, Albright picking it up. Oh, Frank Martin getting hit a lot. This is definitely the best round for Albright so far in the fight. Those are some good punches landed, good combinations. Tio, Tio would beat both of these guys easily, even though Albright, I think, would make the fight ugly. But I think he'd beat Frank Martin pretty fucking. Oh, that was another good shot he caught fucking Frank Martin with. Albright's feeling pretty confident. That left hand just can't fucking miss. I like Frank Martin's tattoos more. That's why I'm leaning towards him. Do you think Lomachenko could have beaten Shakur, the Loma that beat Rigo, or the Loma that beat uh, Cam Cambosis? Is that who you said? Um, if the fight happened at 130 pounds, I definitely think Lomachenko beat Shakur. At 135, I lean towards Shakur beating Lomachenko, but I definitely think Lomachenko would be a way tougher opponent than fucking than anybody that Shakur has beaten. Because once again, styles make fights. Oh, there he is with his kid who's too busy on his iPad. At this point, like, why bring your kid to a boxing event when he's not even interested in boxing? You must just leave him at home with his mom. But yeah, I think at 130, I got Loma. At 135, I favor Shakur. He is bigger than Lomachenko. And defensively, he's good, but I think Lomachenko would give him tough fights. That was a good round for Albright. That was by and far his most dominant round. He fucking landed some big shots versus fucking Martin. Boom. There you go. See, the problem with Martin is he's standing there, but he's not utilizing his feet or his fucking waist defensively. So you're literally standing there, not throwing punches, but letting the other guy throw shots. And what are you doing to defensively to fucking get out of the way? It's round 8. 3 more rounds. I need you to fucking knock this guy out, Martin. That's my prediction. 10th round knockout. And the way that fucking round went, now I think you're only up by 1 round. That left hand can't fucking miss. Oh, there you go. If Albright picks up this pace for the rest of the fight, he could fucking win this fight, which would be wild. Good straight to the body. Oh, it just looks like Frank Martin doesn't have any juice on his power anymore, on his shots. So Albright is just like, man, I can open up now because you're fucking throwing nothing. Whereas the shots Albright's landing are real clean, flush. Yeah, so far I have to give Albright this round as well. That's 2 rounds back to back that Albright's won. And this one, not nearly as convincing as the last round, but still, I got him winning this round. So I would think this after 8 rounds is fucking 4-4. 4-4 going into the final 2 rounds. Could this be a draw? That for Martin would be a kick in the nuts. The fact that the PBC fucking didn't have the kid fight for 2 fucking years after getting knocked out by Tank Davis. Uh, with as bad as Martin is looking in this fight, what makes Russell look kind of suspect too? But to be fair, Martin fought a more faded version of Francis Bartholomew. Ah, but Russell looked mediocre in several fights, right? He got beat by Puello, so I mean, uh, he looked great against Valenzuela. But and I don't say this like John will say I'm accusing of using PEDs because I'm hating on Black Americans. No, think about Russell's inconsistent performances. Against Valenzuela, a fighter who looked fucking great against Cruz, an aggressive come forward fighter. And Valenzuela looked good against Russell, but he just couldn't compete with Russell's volume. Russell threw over 1,000 punches that fight, looked fucking unbelievable. So if we want to say someone who's juicing, I would say look at the performance from Puello to performance versus Valenzuela. I mean, I think Valenzuela would beat Puello. I think Valenzuela is a underrated fighter. He's very good, but his volume is obviously not comparable to fucking Russell's in that fight. Russell was the Energizer Bunny, man. Literally watching that fight, I was saying that I thought Russell was gonna not be as aggressive at the end of the fight, right? And you could see how uh, Valenzuela would start taking over the second half of the fight. But he couldn't take over because Russell never fucking stopped. This is better from Martin. He's being more aggressive. 2 rounds to go, man. I said 10th round knockout. And so far, it looks like you're going to fucking throw away a victory. There you go. Good counter shots from Martin. The tide definitely looks turning. Is Albright getting tired? Keyshawn Davis knocks out Frank Martin. I have no doubt. None at all. Taller, longer, harder puncher, better boxer. Oh, where'd the cut come from? Was that a punch? Must have been. Just popped up out of nowhere. Martin looks like his stamina is better than Albright, but maybe just Albright. He's one of those tall, skinny dudes, right? Sometimes looks like he's walking on Bambi's legs. Oh, oh, both guys fucking going for the gusto. I think that's a Frank Martin round. Uh, I was hoping Jermaine Ortiz would give Keyshawn a better fight. That just shows you, man. People are happy to hate on Keyshawn, but you're in with a tough fighter like Ortiz, a guy that people feel beat fucking Teal, and people going to use Teal's win for Shakur to praise him as pound for pound fucking number two. But then Keyshawn goes in and fucking makes fucking Ortiz look like easy work. Whereas people feel Ortiz beat Teal. People thought fucking Sandor Martin beat fucking Teal, right? And we know Cambosis beat Teal. Nobody's beaten fucking Keyshawn. I mean, Albright gave him a tough fight, but at the end of the day, Keyshawn still beat Albright. Round 10. Can Frank get me my decision, the TKO in the 10th? Come on, Frank. Let's go. Oh, these guys are both fucking bringing it. Well, Albright needs this. And I think even if Albright wins this round, probably on the scorecards, Martin is still going to get it. Uh, we saw how the fans had it. They probably still think Martin's won every single fucking round of the fight. So judges, who knows what they're seeing? Martin is the favorite, so obviously you're going to think that they're going to be leaning towards him. But I think if Albright wins this round, it's a draw. Oh, oh, oh. Fuck, I predicted the wrong guy to get the 10th round knockout. Oh, no. Oh, Frank Martin is done. Oh, my God. Oh, that left hand. That left hand did some serious fucking damage. Come on, ref. Get out of the fucking way. Oh, my God. Fucking Albright's gonna fucking stop fucking Frank Martin. Oh my God. Come on, Albright. Keep your fucking composure. You got this dude hurt, man. You need some distance. Don't let him hold you. Oh, fuck, ref. Get out of the way. Quick, quick. Come on. Fuck off. Albright, keep your shit together. This is a career victory for you if you can stop this guy. Don't fuck off, ref. 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 Oh, fuck, ref. He's spitting it out because he's getting air. He's trying to breathe so he can go for the kill. Why are you fucking getting in the way? Come on, dig in deep, Albright. The dude's hurt. Another fucking clean left. You're gonna drop him and give you a 10 fucking 8 round. Even if you don't knock him out. 10-8 round might make you win the fight. Oh, come on, Albright. That's why his gas tank is done. Fuck. You don't got enough in the tank to fucking finish Martin off. Even though he does deserve the draw. I don't think he's going to get it, though. I don't think he's going to get it. Fucking the two mouthpiece things. Martin, you lucky, buddy. Lucky. Fucking Christ. They're going to get fucking Frank Martin the decision, probably fucking by 3 points. Yeah, we know how fucking scoring judges are. Fucking Albright almost had him out, man. Right, Lily? Okay, I'll feed you after this. Okay, hold on. Oh, boom. Oh, yep. Fuck. Should have at least dropped him, Albright. That could have been the distance between winning and losing. But there you go. Frank Martin win. Should be a draw, people. Ref. Chisora Wilder. Wilder's getting KO'd. Deontay Wilder's getting fucking knocked out against Chisora. Not the best way to end a career. He should have fought Chisora fucking 5 years ago. That Dubois versus Wardley fight, though, that shit's a real fight. Majority decision. Frank Martin. Yeah. You know it's easy, Frank Martin, that way. Draw. Good. No, that's great scoring. That's exactly what I had. A draw. Like the judges saw it the same way I had it. Perfect. Albright trainer was trying to warn him that he can't afford to lose rounds against Martin because of the scorecard shenanigans. Chisora is like a sitting duck for Wilder to land something. But Wilder's going to get pushed backwards by Chisora's power and aggressiveness. And we know Wilder can't fight backwards. Yeah, that's what I said. If he would have got the knockdown, he would have won the fight. So close yet so far, man. I'll be back, guys. I'm just going to feed Lily. Of course I did. Threw different stuff into the mix. Really? What did he throw in different than mix? Pitbull Martin, that might be a perfect fight right now. Can Barrios get a decision against Garcia? Is it worth betting on? I definitely think he could beat Garcia. That's my prediction. Hi. Who's a good girl? You're spitting it out. Albright's going to become a singer now. Go. Albright's a good singer. Now, put more time into your boxing. Landed 160 to 155. I mean, that tells you everything. Those numbers fucking almost identical. Identical. Right? I think a Cruz versus a Martin fight, they should do that next. Because you fight Albright right next. You put Cruz and Martin next. You could put that as a headline fight. Albright Martin is not going to be a headline fight. It's just going to be like this one, third, fourth fight on a card. So financially, you're limiting yourself. You put Martin versus Cruz. I don't know if Cruz would want that fight, but makes sense. What's Keyshawn going to say? Or sorry, Shakur. Martin killed my prediction. PBC's everywhere. Wardley Dubois, man, good fight. You could say Wardley. I could say Dubois. Look at Shakur transitioning to fucking commentating. That's true. Yeah, that fight should have been a draw. No, I got Garcia losing. Mayweather must need money. Of course, he's going to be disappointed. Ah, minor setback. Biggest fight of his career. He got knocked out. Had two opponents that he was supposed to beat. Looked great against one. Fucking struggled against the other. I don't know if that's a minor setback because what are you going to do? Fight Albright in a rematch? Albright's not fucking a top 10 fighter at 140. Oh, God. Fuck off. Nobody wants to see Fury versus Lennox Lewis. Fuck Fury. Dubois should be able to beat Wardley just based on his power and his better boxing ability. But Wardley makes everything entertaining. Literally makes everything entertaining. You don't know what to expect from fucking Wardley. Nobody thought he's going to beat this guy. No one thought he's going to beat this guy. Nobody thought he was going to beat this guy. Beat all of them, and now he's a world champion. There we go. Andy Hiroka. Is that Andy's father? Is his trainer? Problem with you guys is you're too fucking inactive, man. You just like your brother. Too inactive. And to be fair, the older brother was the best, right? He is the best of the three brothers, without a fucking doubt. Money Mayweather needs money. Well, to be fair, if Al Heyman and those guys stole $350 million off of him, there's no surprise he needs money, right? But then you got to ask yourself, why you fucking. I mean, obviously, what he did was he invested that money into the PBC for Heyman to use to build that money. But all you have to do is look at what Heyman did with the money he got from Waddle and Reed and how he pissed that money away. Didn't make any profit, just used it to build up the brand. And then when did the brand make money? They tried to shove Wilder, Spence, Tank Davis down our throats as pay per view fighters. But which one of them was really a pay per view fighter? Wilder? His three biggest fights, he fucking arguably lost all three of them. Spence, the first time he stepped up and took on a real fucking opponent, he got fucking flatlined. Tank Davis, probably the closest out of all of them. But this was a guy who was moved by the PBC by picking opponents that were tailor made for him for the most part, right? And continued to pull fighters up from 130 to 135, continuously pulled guys up. When he was at 130, he pulled up guys from 126. When he was at 135, he pulled up guys from 1 fucking 30. If you want to fight 130 guys, go back down to fucking 130. There was like legitimate opponents at 135. You don't need to pull up fucking that Garcia kid. You don't need to pull up fucking Roach when you have legitimate fucking 135-pound opponents. Zepeda, Lomachenko, Shakur, Keyshawn Davis, right? Muratella, like legitimate fucking opponents. Devin Haney. Like, you got like real opponents you could fight. Well, that's what you are good at, Ryan. Fighting fucking social media guys, not real fighters. Wilder. Tank was a good amateur fighter and is a good pro. Just don't know if he's great. The guy got dead Kennedys on his fucking jacket. I wonder if he knows who dead Kennedys are. I don't think he knows. Well, that's it. Nobody was calling Wilder the face of boxing. No one was saying he was the face of boxing over Canelo Alvarez. You might not like Canelo, but why fucking hate? Look, dead Kennedys, man. You don't know dead Kennedys. If he knows dead Kennedys, I got enough respect for him, man. Now, fucking dead Kennedys. If you don't know dead Kennedys, go to YouTube right now, put in dead Kennedys and give them a listen. But yeah, that'd be crazy. That kid's too young to fucking know dead Kennedys. And what a fucking name for a band, Dead Kennedys. That tells you everything about what kind of music they produce. Oh, I think it's good for David Benavides to get out there, put his face out there, help build his brand. If you want to become the face of Mexican boxing, you got to fucking be out there representing. So good on David Benavides doing exactly what he should be doing. PSG versus Monaco, Athletic Madrid versus Club Brugge in Champions League. Well, yeah, one of those games is legitimate. The other one, not so much. I think Cruz would knock Frank Martin spark the fuck out. After today's fight, I don't disagree with you. After today's fight, I definitely think Frank Martin cannot knock out Cruz. But I definitely see how fucking Isaac Cruz could definitely knock out Frank Martin. Well, they pushed Tank Davis like they pushed Broner, and both of them fucking bottled out. No, by me saying Cruz could beat Martin, that's not sleeping on Albright. I said Albright was tough. Why is that goofy dude attached to fucking all these PBC fighters? And I don't know why the Russell's still fucking affiliated with the PBC. Russell should have got that fucking Leo Santa Cruz unification fight. Fucking Jackson, Michael. Wow, look at that. Andy fucking Hiroka, the Michael Jackson of fucking Japan. I think top three. Well, he lost to Puelo, so it's understandable he's below him. He should be over Barboza. Lopez, I can understand him being under. Yeah, maybe it's true. Maybe he's number six. Yeah. Look at Shakur giving Valenzuela some props. Valenzuela looked good. Like people, I can understand praising Russell for the winning because he won and he beat Valenzuela, who was coming off of a great performance. But I thought Valenzuela looked really fucking great against fucking Russell too. He just could not compete with the volume. But here you go, 5 inch reach advantage. I mean, I don't think Russell is 5'10". To be fair, I think he's shorter than that as well. So he's probably closer to fucking 5'8". Maybe he's 5'9". Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. But he ain't 5'10". So he's going to give up some height, and he's definitely giving up fucking 5 inches of reach. If like Puelo, Hiroka can establish the distance behind that jab and fucking utilize that power that he showed against fucking the old man he just beat recently and land some big power shots against Russell, this fight could easily be an upset. Because right now, fucking, I talked about upsets. Albright beating Martin, didn't beat him. Sorry, I mean, couldn't beat him, but a draw is basically an upset because that was supposed to be a Frank Martin fucking statement fucking fight. They got Amari Jones fucking highlights, but meanwhile, this ain't Amari Jones, man. Turn those lights off. This is Andy Hiroka. How cheesy does that look? DAZN. There you go. Yeah. Oh, and now you have Gary Russell. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh my God. Change the lights. So it's Andy Rook outside. It's got fucking Amari Jones inside. What's going on? That's the problem. You got all this fucking technology, but then you do that. Disrespectful, fucking clownish. Let's give the man his due. This is his big opportunity. Is he going to win? I don't think so, but you never know. Gary Russell has been beaten. Andy Hiroka has never been beaten. I like his shoes. That Ismael Barrasso fight, we saw Barrasso fucking beating the crap out of Rolly Romero. I mean, Hiroka fucking dismantled Barrasso. But outside of Barrasso, who is he beating? Fucking nobody, right? And Barrasso's old. To be fair, he was old when Rolly fought him too, and he still was beating the crap out of Rolly Romero. But based on that, Ken Jin Sasaki is probably the second best win on his resume when he beat Jin Sasaki, who obviously just fought for a world title fight. But Jin Sasaki looked like garbage against fucking what's his face? Norman. Is this co-main? I'm barely staying awake. This is the co-main event. Yes. After this is Ryan. Davis, decent win for Barrasso. Yeah, Davies, the UK fighter. Yeah, most of these people picking Russell to win. They don't even know who Andy Hiroka is. I heard Duarte fighting. No, Duarte fight was canceled. Hitchens pulled out because he was ill. So that fight's not happening, unfortunately. Otherwise, yes, you would be getting that fight too. But the card would have been already at this date. They delayed stuff because of the fight being canceled and put these fights on the pay-per-view part, which they were supposed to, many of them were supposed to be not pay-per-view. Postal, Bartholomew, good wins. Valenzuela, good win. Hey, brother. Brother looks just like dad. The Russells, man, they're either boxers or fat as fuck. Diabetes in a jar. This fight was supposed to be on the Jake Paul card, yeah, but that card got canceled the first time and this fight got moved. Russell's the favorite. I think this is the kind of fight that if Hiroka can establish his length and fight similar to what Puelo did, because I think he's got better power than Puelo, but I don't think he's as awkward and slick as Puelo. And if Russell has the 1,000 punch fucking volume that he had, yeah, it's going to be hard to beat him. I just don't know if that was normal because we've never seen Russell throw that many punches before. He was never that active of a fighter prior to, of course, the Valenzuela fight. No, I like that guy. He goes around taking pictures of dogs. That jacket, man, damn, dude. Michael Jackson been dead for fucking how long? Michael been dead now? Him and Prince, and he might be bringing the Thriller jacket back. Maybe, eh? He added an adjustment though. He got the Japanese writing on it as well. We know Michael was big in Japan. Michael was a superstar in Japan. Why you put fringe on that jacket? Jacket's pretty good, the camel blue, but then you put that fringe. It's like, why? You don't need fringe on it, man. It looks cool. You could wear that jacket outside on a rainy day. Now you put fringe on it, it just looks weird, whack. Prince, 2016. Didn't Michael die before Prince? So yeah, it's been a decade. Fucking Christ. Can you believe that? Time goes so fast. I can't believe that those two dudes been dead for fucking 10 years. Neither guy should have died at that point. Ridiculous. Fuck me. A decade. Time goes fast. Like, I can't believe I was just talking to my friend today and he was talking about his nephews and nieces. One's 23 and one's 21. When I left Taiwan, uh, those kids weren't born. And when I went back to visit, they were babies. And now, years later, they're fucking like university students. Michael, 2012. It was 4 years before Prince. I kind of thought it was 1 year difference between the two. Here we go. Let's see if Andy Hiroka actually got something to give Russell. He showed some good power against Barboza, but and obviously he knocked out Shinzazaki, but Russell is definitely a step up in opposition. You're gonna have to be fucking at your best for sure. Be able to establish that 75-inch reach. Nice jab, Russell. Timing beats length. So far, Roka's got the reach advantage, but hasn't fucking even been close to landing a fucking jab. You too far away. You got to take a step in before you fucking throw your jab. So with some determination, try to get Russell moving backwards. Hiroka just don't look smooth. Oh, that counter left hands. That's going to be the knockout punch, I think, for Russell. You're going to have to hit Russell with something, man, to fucking open up his eyes. But I definitely don't think Hiroka's as good as Valenzuela. Valenzuela's an underrated fighter, really good fighter. And what has he done since that? I don't know if he's even had a fight since the loss to Russell, which is a shame. Oh, there you go. That was a nice, oh, good right hand catching Hiroka getting outside. That's it. You got to fucking start getting that jab on target, kid. You land the jab, you might have a good night. You don't land that jab, you're going to have a long or maybe a short night. Round one is done. Hiroka is not looking very comfortable. Yeah. Venezuela was a year ago, March 25. Since then, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I forgot. He came back and beat Nunez. Uh, Diego Nunez beating him by 10th round decision, dominating 99-91 on 3 cards. So now he's 15-3. But yeah, he's a good fighter. MJ passed in '09. That sounds right. Suleiman. MJ had been looking frail for years before he passed, but Prince still looked so healthy. Oh yeah, yeah. No, that was a shock. I mean, Michael, Prince. Actually, one of those years, I don't know if maybe it's Prince's year. Tons of famous people died that year. David Bowie as well. Haroka just looks fucking outmatched. That's the problem when these sanctioning bodies rank you, right? But you hadn't beaten really anybody to earn your fight. Like I know you beat Barboza, but outside of Barboza, you hadn't fought anybody, even in the fucking rankings. And you don't look very sharp. In this fight, man, you should have came in sharp. Sharp with your jab, sharp with your counter left hand. You got to give De La Hoya's woman some praise. At least she fucking is there, not on her phone, being there. Is that the Cubis right there in the green jacket? PBC man sitting behind Turkey, trying to get some of that Saudi money for the PBC. Is that fucking Ben with the fucking white hair? Fuck. Fucking Connor Ben. What are you doing, dude? Isn't that cultural appropriation? That's cultural appropriation, man. Dyeing your hair. Oroka got the awkwardness like Puelo, but he's just not effective like Puelo. Not effective landing a jab, landing fucking his backhand. Like you're losing rounds because you're not doing anything. You're making it difficult for Russell to look good, but at the process, you're still not fucking. Look at that, Mario Barros getting fucking motivated. Look at that. Let's go. Let's go, Mario. I think Fawcett MJ died the same day, if I remember it right. Farrah Fawcett, she was a fucking wall poster girl back in the day, Charlie's Angels. Remember when she married fucking the $1 million man? That was like the biggest thing in American movie TV. Fucking that was like the super couple, Lee Majors and Farrah Fawcett. Round three. Let's see if Hiroka can finally land a punch. Because to be fair, I don't know if I've seen him land a shot yet. Still short on his jab. Dude, what are you doing on the ropes? You got a 75-inch reach. Land your fucking jab. Fucking Russell. Russell's doing what Mike Tyson should have did back in the day, fucking throwing those body shots and then coming up to the head. Remember Tyson was fighting all those big guys and he just like get pulled into the loving embrace. You got to give Russell praise. At least he's not doing that. He's letting his hands go. They get Hiroka fucking round two. Did he even land a punch? See, if you're landing that jab, oh, see, and then the backhand lands, you'd be way more effective. Problem is, your timing is just not very good right now. You're not very sharp, Andy. Andy must have some power because Russell ain't that interested in jumping in and being too reckless, right? When Andy's able to throw out that jab, he's controlling the distance, even if he's not really being effective with the jab. He's not really landing it very effectively, but Russell's not being very he's not countering it. And it's really stopping his volume. The only time Russell lets his hands go is when he gets Andy on the ropes. That's why it's like, why are you on the ropes, Andy? Those body shots are gonna fucking tire you out as the fight progresses. Boom! Finally, you landed a fucking backhand. Andy's like the Japanese version of fucking Tommy Hearns. Unfortunately, not nearly as explosive or as fucking sharp. Turkey's on his phone. Why are you showing fucking Martin and fucking Albright stats? So far, DAZN's really fucking made some blunders so far in their show. That stat, which is just weird. And then, of course, showing fucking the wrong name on Andy Hiroka's opening or like coming into the ring. I'm really disappointed that Duarte fucking Hitchens fight fell through. That shit's exactly like Kenshiro Taraji trying to get that world title fight. And then the guy pulled out the same way. Yeah, stop being a puss. It's a boxing match. Andy's face is too expressive. Always looks like he's in pain, even when he lands a punch. I don't know if that's the normal Japanese face. Get off the ropes, Andy. Always trying to throw that short left. Yeah, Andy must have power because Russell fucking he ain't being reckless. The global home of boxing, the zone. So, what are you guys thinking of this fight so far? I think Russell's won every round, but Oroka is definitely awkward enough to make it look uncomfortable. True School Sports in Vegas. Oscar and his wife went where? Did they leave? Ah well. She probably needs to take a piss. He probably needs a line. So can't keep your wife there forever without giving her a chance to like, stretch your legs, do some shit. Oh, round five. Exactly. Cut up a couple lines in the bathroom. I wonder if those guys need to use normal bathroom or is it like a special bathroom for these guys in the front row? Do they have to use the bathrooms that everybody uses? Do they go get beer from like the normal beer fucking lineup where you got to line up to get a beer? That's where you got to be careful, Andy. When you exit, fucking you exit straight back and you're right there for the counter right hand every single fucking time. So Connor Ben's gonna jump in the ring and fucking Shakur gonna jump in the ring and both of them are trying to get a face off towards Ryan Garcia. Really? You think this fight's a draw so far? I don't think he's. I've only seen him land one real punch this whole fight. Ah, Ben brought his girl too. She ain't that good. I think Espinosa's wife is way better than fucking Ben's chick. I think she's way better than Oscar's chick as well. Boxing promoter Espinosa's wife. Even though maybe it's true she's getting older now, but I do love a brunette. She looks too good for him. Uh, Piss and next, De La Hoya, cool with that B. Huh? I can't see the next word. Andy Hiroka, you gonna do something? Pissing next to Oscar De La Hoya, how cool would that be? Especially if he fucking cut you a line, right? Then he'd be like, man, I just fucking had a line with Oscar De La Hoya in the men's room. Fucking nice. That'd be fucking the perfect event. Me and Oscar were cutting lines. It was excellent. No, it's definitely not the greatest fight in the world. It's because Hiroka is afraid to commit to his punches, right? So he's fucking outside of range for Russell to be really effective. But think about Russell as well in this fight. Compared his volume to what we saw versus Valenzuela. Valenzuela is a way better fighter. Oh, that was a nice jab. Russell walked right into that shot. But Valenzuela is a way sharper fighter, and I think better than Andy Hiroka. Yet Russell was able to throw fucking 1,000 punches in that fight. But in this fight, he's struggling to get past the jab, even though the jab's been pretty ineffective for the most part. Only when Hiroka gets pushed against the ropes does he let his hands go in volume. So the jab must have some snap on it, and that right hand, or sorry, left hand backhand must have some real pop because Russell don't look eager to jump in. Well, it's round six. At this point, if Hiroka can start establishing his jab and start landing some shots, because right now Russell's moving backwards into the corner. Like that's a change of pace, man. Potentially, maybe Hiroka could do something in the second half of this fight. But he's definitely showing you defensively he's a better fighter than fucking Jin Sasaki. I've heard that he wrestled with a bear before, but I thought he stopped that. His mother told him, don't do it. Caleb Plant with his fucking trucker's cap. Fight's definitely changing now. Russell's one who's sort of getting pushed back now, pushed into the ropes and holding on, right? The fight's changing a little bit now. Hiroka, his strength must be getting to him. And look at Russell now. He looks a bit gassed. You got to ask yourself, what happened? Against Valenzuela, you threw 1,000 fucking punches in that fight. You were the Energizer Bunny. Let's head down to our ringside reporter, Sean. How do you have? How do you have it? Uh, I definitely see a swing of the momentum right now towards Andy Hiroka. Andy Hiroka is definitely moving forward now. We can see Russell starting to move backwards, starting to hold, look a little bewildered. Whereas obviously for the first half of the fight, he was definitely in control. The last round, control is starting to slip outside of his hands. I don't know if that's the power of Hiroka getting to him or not, but we'll see walking into round seven. Here we go. Round seven. Can Hiroka continue with the momentum, or is Russell going to grab it back? Hiroka could have established a jab from the beginning. This fight would have been an easy fight for him. Nice body shot from Hiroka. Oh, another good body shot from Hiroka. That shot was good. Oh, Hiroka's starting to land some good body shots in the inside. Oh, Hiroka's definitely picking it up. Oh, got caught by a nice short right hand. The momentum is definitely switching. Hiroka's becoming much more comfortable in that inside range. I think he's having the success just with those body shots he's landing. Some crunching fucking lefts to the body. Could you imagine if Hiroka fucking stopped Russell to the body? Man, that would be fucking unbelievable. I mean, I know I said this fight could be an upset alert, but I never predicted like a body shot fucking knockout, something like that. I figured it'd be a distance victory because of length. Oh, you were landing good shots. Now you're letting him take momentum back. Ooh, that was a much more dominant round for Hiroka. He landed about fucking 10 body shots in that round. Impressive. Impressive. So what do you guys think? The guy is nuts. Oh yeah, fucking Mahmudov. But isn't that an old video? I don't think it's new because I'm pretty sure recently I heard him say he's going to stop doing that because his mom's told him to not do it because bears are dangerous. They both dig into the body. Well, it's good because early initially it was Russell, right, who was throwing lots of shoe shine shots to the body. Goosen's denim. Fuck. Cheesy 70s denim, man, in fucking 2026. I'm so glad today's Sunday. Everybody else in Taiwan is going to be going to work tomorrow. First day back after Chinese New Year holiday. But not me. I took Monday and Thursday off because Friday is a holiday. So I figured I would extend my holiday. I took those 4 days off. So my weekend is extended for another 7 days. I'm sure my co teachers aren't going to like it, but oh well. No, I think those body shots definitely getting to Gary. Yeah, a jab, man. 75-inch reach. Your jab should be way more effective. Good thing it is it's helping you get leverage on those uppercuts to the body, though. Oh, he's got the fight pretty close. I think Russell's a little bit more ahead than that because I've only given Hiroka 2 rounds in this fight so far. So I got it 5-2. But I definitely see the momentum switch for sure. I think uh, if he can get him with one of those uppercuts, man, come on, Hiroka. Try to catch Gary to one of those uppercuts with those long shots. You're kind of like a Funduro. What was that? Yeah, whatever happened to that AI judging? I think it was good. Even if you disagreed with it, it was just a different perspective, right? I think the problem is that it was so different to the normal scoring that maybe they thought it was creating more controversy. Mhm. Fucking fat cowboy. Round 9. We're getting to the big parts of the fight now. Let's see if Hiroka can continue with the momentum. He's starting to land that jab more now. And that's the punch that for the first 6 rounds just was short and non existent. Come on, Andy. Don't be a nice guy. Fucking be angry, aggressive. Now Russell wants to box and move. It definitely shows you the whole power thing that they had Russell as far as devastating power, right? Once you step up your level, then that ends up being exposed. because he definitely doesn't look like a devastating puncher. But he's being smart this round, pecking and poking his way to a victory. Oh, Gary ducked into that uppercut. He's lucky. That could have been fucking game over. Mm. In the books. Well, at one point, AI is going to take over once it gets fucking really on top of things. You put cameras on the posts and just let fucking the computers see the punches and fucking evaluate everything. You're going to get really fucking accurate victories, right? Based on legitimate punches landed. I think Russell's winning still pretty easy. I think after 9 rounds, oh, okay, maybe now it's 5-4 on my card. Yeah, well, he won the first 2 minutes because he mostly moved right and didn't engage too much. Pecked and poked his way to the first 2 rounds, keeping Andy Hiroka on the outside, which is ironic because that's what I figured Andy Hiroka would have been doing for the majority of the fight with his 5 inch. Oh, come on, 5 inch reach advantage. I'm just throwing body shots, man. That's all. Look how high. Yeah, where did I punch him? On the belt? To be fair, you could still see Russell's belly button. So Russell's definitely much sharper than fucking Hiroka. And he's just really fucking, ugh, just not sharp, man, with his shots. Inside, loading up on body shots, accurate. Anywhere outside, fuck, man. He's all over the place. Sorry, even in the inside. Those folks both missed. Nice shot from Russell, digging in. I would imagine the scorecards are in favor of Russell by quite a bit. My prediction in this fight was definitely wrong already. I think I had Russell by eighth round stoppage. That's well fucking gone. Russell, yeah, eighth round TKO. I'm not sure if we're gonna get is that another low blow? Come on, really? Is Andy pulling a fucking who's that Polish heavyweight back in the day fought Riddick Bowe? Is he doing that? Throwing fucking the fight away? That was super low. Come on. Oh my God. That was fucking as low as you can go. How low can you go? That's how low you can go. Fucking Andrew Galata to the balls. Man, that shot way too fucking low, dude. Come on. Come on. Look at that. That's literally between his legs. Like Usyk, that was low, but this was fucking real low. Oh, you're taking a point off? Andy, you're throwing the fight away. Don't be a fucking tool. Exactly, man. Oh, sorry, dude. Russell's like, I understand low on the belt, but that shit was like fucking below the knees. I ain't gonna be able to sex fucking for a week when I get back home. Now I got you limping. Now I can start throwing towards your head. Come on, Andy. Now's your chance. You got a fucking lame duck, so start throwing bunches to the head. You got to earn back your fucking point. Russell's like, these fucking awkward motherfuckers. I scored a knockdown. I had Russell fucking rolling on the ground. 2 rounds to go. Don't worry. That fucking taking one in the nuts gives you a good advantage now, a good lead. Yeah, that takes the draw off the table. No draw now. Oh fuck, I forgot they used that stupid mask. Oh my god, that thing is the gayest thing ever. Fuck me. Yes, we do, Andre. He saw that jacket Hiroka wore into the fucking ring and he was like, yeah, man, my inner MJ is coming out. Grabbing my nuts. Round 11. Andy, you got to get like a legitimate knockdown. Maybe not a fucking knockout, but like a fucking knockdown. Legitimate, so not punch him in the balls. Like I said, this fight didn't really. Andy is not looking very sharp, not looking very great, but as competitive still as this fight is, this potentially was another upset. The Martin fight upset, fucking Hitchens upset, this upset, Garcia upset. Like I talked yesterday about fucking this card being an upset just waiting to happen. And I think it's true. It might not work out that way, but you can definitely see what I was saying. The Gary Russell was once the boogeyman Loma only dude that had the guts to fight him. Well, and legitimately beat him. I don't think he lost to fucking the Filipino fighter. Even with one arm, I thought he still won that fight. Unfortunately for Russell, he never got the opportunity to unify versus Leo Santa Cruz because Al Heyman wanted to fucking use Leo to build up fucking Tank Davis. So it's unfortunate. And then, of course, Devin Haney was calling him out, but I don't know who was clout chasing who. He's bleeding. You're getting to him. If you don't win this fight, Andy, no one else is going to fucking bring you back from Japan to take on opponents. You're too awkward, hit too hard, punch too much in the balls. But you can definitely see that he's a better fighter than Jin Sasaki, who he knocked out. So even if he loses, at least he's representing in a good way. Yes, Andy is applying pressure, that's for sure. Nice counter shot from fucking Russell. Andy's those kind of guys I played basketball with that fucking were all elbows and fucking knees. Fuck, man. You play those dudes, you just get hurt. Fucking got a cut over my eye from fucking some dude, reckless fucking elbows flying. Not a good player. Just fucking long, lanky, and awkward and fucking out of control. Yeah, use that jab to step in and then throw those hooks. Step in with that jab, push that head back, and then boom, drop. Oh, oh, oh. Russell, you follow him across the ring. He landed a good shot. Was it at the bell? I don't know. I don't have fucking the sound on. Trash fight, boxing. Oh, come on, Evan. You're such a negative Nelly, man. Come on, dude. Fucking negative Nelly. Like, what's wrong with you dudes, man? Nothing makes you happy. You want to be boxing fans, but yet all you do is fucking moan, groan, cry, and complain. Robert Wadlow. Who's that? Who's Robert Wadlow? Yeah, that punch was fucking legitimate. It wasn't time frame. Oh, Hiroka talking. Do you want to watch this? You need real skills, real fighters, not this fencing. Oh my god, dude. Sometimes that's the way things work out. You take the good with the bad. Not every fight's gonna be fucking fight of the year. Come on, ref. Stop hassling me. I'm trying to become a world champion here. They got this a draw. According to them, this fight, this round is everything, Andy. Bring it. Don't let your people down. Japan is fucking cheering for you. I don't think it's that. I think it's more like this 107, 103. I think even if Russell loses this round, he's still winning. And I don't know why they gave a 10-10 fucking round in the 11th. That's some bullshit. That's definitely a Hiroka round. Yeah, keep your distance so you can throw shots. Don't smother your work. Andy, there's not enough time for you to be fucking doing that. Andy definitely got fucked over with that visa problem. That's for sure. Imagine how much maybe more dangerous he would have been if he would have been able to come over early and adjust, right? Because right now it's like what 2 o'clock in the morning in Japan, 2:30. Not that I think that's a big time. Most fights happen at around 2 o'clock in the morning, right? Why are you stepping off? You got him on the ropes. Bang him out. Bang him out. Smothering your work, Andy. Isn't that what you want, David? slugging it out. You don't think Hitchens would have fucking been fencing against Duarte, Evan? Russell. I think he won by probably 3 rounds. Yeah, but there's no point worrying about body shots in the 12th round unless they're shots that are going to drop you. Liver shots. It can't be a draw, ref. There's a fucking knockdown, right? I mean, a foul. That'll be a fight that fucking you like. I got Navarrete by knockout. Yeah, they don't do that shit. Look at the punch output compared to fucking the Valenzuela fight. He did not even come close to throwing 1,000 punches this fight. Russell easily fucking by 3 rounds, I think. Hmm. 116, 114. Easy work. Yeah, not even close. Yeah, Hiroka fucking gave away the first 6 fucking rounds, first 5 rounds of the fight. That's why I said I thought Hiroka won like 4 rounds. But once again, Russell's power was non-existent. I don't think spectacular is the word I would use. No robbery, Nick. No. Russell won the first 6 rounds. How many rounds did you give Hiroka in the first six? One, maybe. So it was like 5-1 after six. Hitchens got sick, making the next day weigh in. Unanimous. According to Showbiz the Adult, he was coughing this week early. Well, he needs to be sharper, man. The dude couldn't fucking establish his jab in the first fucking 6 rounds. Who can Russell beat out of the world champions right now? The English guy, Shakur. I think Shakur fucking beats his ass easy. Easy. I'm gonna build up because I know he's the guy that can beat me. So I'm ducking Shakur and I'm chasing that white boy from the UK. Ah! Which fight? The Hiroka Russell fight or the fight previously? Martin versus what's his face? When did he box? I think Dalton Smith beats him. Oh, Goosen. Ah, Ryan need to win a title, and then fucking John Box and the LDBC can be more happy about Devin Haney's resume by now saying that he beat another world champion. Also, he didn't beat him. That fight's not no contest. Sean, is Ryan Barrios up? Yes, it's up next. Marco Rubio, 2029. I think Rubio is fucking a smart dude, man. Would be a great fucking guy to run the country. The problem is that's the problem. They don't want smart guys that can run the country. They want fucking guys that are owned and controlled to continue with the same bullshit that's been going on decade after decade. People are stupid, stupid motherfuckers, but I do agree with Shakur. I did think Gary won pretty easily outside of 4 rounds. So 8-4, I had it. So it's almost 1 o'clock, man. They're keeping these cards going too fucking late. I imagine you East Coast dudes are dying. West Coast don't mind. For me, it's okay. It's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon in Taiwan. So I'm nice. I'm happy. It's good. Nobody cares about this fight, Clarissa. The biggest rematch in women's boxing. No, that ain't true. The biggest rematch in women's boxing was obviously Taylor versus Serrano. This fight, give me a fucking break. Nobody fucking pays attention to your opponent. We know she recently won a fight to become a champion, but nobody even watched that fight. Literally, like nobody watched that shit. See, that's when they fucking talk shit just to talk shit, just to try to hype up Clarissa Shields. They will say fucking all kinds of crazy bullshit. The first fight was what, her first fight of her career or one of the first three. So it was super early in her fucking career. Look at these rankings by BoxRec. They have Gabio Funduro number one, Dina Thursland number two, Amanda Serrano number three, who literally got beat by Katie Taylor multiple times. Katie Taylor number four, Bermudez number five, Baumgardner six, Shields number eight. Fucking BoxRec is fucking mental. Mental, right? Like Jesus Christ, man. John Boxing and the rest gonna lose their shit when they saw those rankings because that shit is just crazy. Yeah, that was her debut, right? Both of them were making debuts. Franchon Cruz, uh, what was her record back then? She was making her debut. Clarissa Shields was making her debut, and they fought for a 4 rounder. So at least this one is a 10 rounder, right? But come on, Cruz is currently 10-2 with 2 knockouts. That's who you're fighting. A woman with 12 professional fights, less fights than Clarissa Shields, who's got less fights than Katie Taylor. 38 years old. 38 years old. Her last fight, she fought some girl who was 4-1. 4-1. Prior to that, she beat undefeated Shadeza Green, which is a good win. Prior to that, she got beat by Savannah Marshall. Then she beat a girl, Ellen Sadrudis, who was 8-0, and then a girl, Curry, who was 8-13-2, right? She fought the big steroid girl who beat her, but turned into a no contest. Like, she fought one girl twice, beat her once by majority decision, came back to beat her next time by unanimous decision. I mean, come on. The best win she's got is against Sadesha Green, but who she fought? Nobody. 16-1 now, 11 KOs. So serious power. Dangerous, right? But you look at her career, she just fought Savannah Marshall. Savannah Marshall coming off of a long fucking inactive career. I think Savannah Marshall still won that fight. And I think she would definitely beat her in the rematch. Outside of that, who would she beat? Cruz, she lost to. And then literally there's nobody else on the resume. Nobody. Nobody that's even remotely a good name. Debut, 2-3-2, 5-3, 2-1, 11-8, 7-21, 2-14. A girl that's undefeated in 2022, 13-0, 8-4, 34-1, 8-1, 7-1. Cruz, who was 8-2. Spence, 8-4-2. Some Watpool girl, 7-0, and then 13-1. Savannah Marshall, who's the best opponent on her resume. I mean, nobody's really fucking interested in that. To say that's the biggest fucking rematch in women's boxing history, you must be fucking out your mind. The only other woman rematch I wanted to see was Mayer versus Baumgartner. Yeah. And Baumgartner wanted nothing to do with the rematch. And I'd love to see fucking Marshall fight Green in a rematch, right? Because Marshall beat Green in a rematch. She should be the next opponent for fucking Clarissa Shields. Because that's a much bigger rematch than this one. Like, literally, Shields ducked a rematch with Savannah Marshall. Marshall 13 and 2, 10 KOs, right? Lost to Shields by unanimous decision, lost to Green by split decision, beat fucking Cruz by majority decision, beat Femke Herman, stopped her in 3 rounds, beat Hannah Ranskin, stopped her in 7, Marie Lindbergh stopped her in 3. Like, she's got real people on her resume. Rankins, Lindbergh, Hermans, Shields, Cruz, Green, right? 15 professional fights, 6 legitimate fucking names. Ryan Garcia, are you going to get upset by Mario Barrios today, or are you going to fucking make boxing interesting by getting an exciting knockout victory? I predict you lose, but for boxing, it'd be better if you won. If Ryan Garcia wins, then a possible Shakur Stevenson fight is there. A possible Conor Benn fight is there. A possible rematch with Devin Haney is there. Like, there's some big fucking fights if he wins. A possible Rolly Romero rematch, right? For unification. Oh, I'm gonna have a hard time getting my 12,000 steps today. Now it's 1 o'clock and I only have 1,600 steps. Usually by this time I have about 800. Sorry, 8,000. Main event starts now. This would be a cool place to watch fucking a boxing event. John, you should go and watch one there. Salute to my favorite Canadian. Did you see the gift Russell just got? I wasn't a gift. Russell won 8-4. Shouldn't you be a Russell fan? Isn't he from your neck of the woods? Who the heck is Clarissa Shields fighting? She's fighting Franchon Cruz. It's a legitimate opponent. Out of her resume, it's far better than the last 3 or 4 opponents she's fought who are fucking bums and nobodies. At least Franchon Cruz is somebody legitimate. But to say it's the biggest rematch in women's boxing history, that's a fucking outright lie. Lie. Nobody was asking for this fight, but it just shows you what lack of competition there is in those bigger divisions of women's boxing. That people look at this and go, oh, okay, at least now she's fighting somebody real. Prior to that, she was fighting 42-year-olds, fucking people that hadn't fought anybody, like literally fucking bums. Franchon Cruz, she beat Shadia Green. Oh, look. Benavidez Kid with Turkey Al Sheikh. Kid, maybe Uncle Turkey is going to give you fucking like you know, a university grant. You don't need to become a boxer, kid. You can get a real education. Your dad put in the legwork. You could fucking reap the benefits. Literally fighting Walmart cashiers. People criticize Golovkin for fighting bums, but who do you think fucking Clarissa Shields was fighting? Like bums, like bums, like way worse than fucking people that Golovkin was fighting. Give me a break. She was like really fighting fucking nobodies, man. 17-0. She fought Lanny Daniels last fight, 11-2-2, right? Who's that fucking girl? An Australian girl who was 37 years old and literally just got beat by a girl 6-0 in her fucking fight after Clarissa Shields. So Clarissa Shields is on the same level as a girl who's 6-0, right? Because that's who you fought, a girl that lost to somebody who's 6-0. And we're supposed to pretend that that's a good fight. You look at who she beat, she's fucking beating no one. Like the best win on her fight was the fight prior to fighting Clarissa Shields when she beat a girl who was 9-0. Prior to that, literally 5-1, 3-0-2, 6-1-1, 1-2, debut, 1-0, 1-6-1, 1-6-0, 6-1, 0-5, 2-3-1, 4-1, 0-2, debut. Like he criticized Roman Gonzalez for fighting a bum ass opponent in a date, sort of a return home fight as a champion, right? Return back to Nicaragua to defend your titles and a stay busy fight against a guy who's just an opponent. And John criticized and crucified him, but he will fucking dick ride fucking Clarissa Shields opponents like crazy because it's a double standard. Criticized Inui for chasing titles, but then praise fucking Clarissa Shields for chasing titles. I'm not anti Clarissa. I'm not pro Clarissa. She's a great fighter. But the problem is the weight classes she fights at, predominantly she's fighting bum ass opponents. Like literally really low level people. Lonnie Daniels. And then who? Then she fought Perkins, who's like 40 something. This girl. You fought a girl for a world title who was 5-1. 5-1. 5-1. And was 40 something years old. And you still didn't get the knockout. And that girl is now going to fight a girl who's 5-0. And prior to fighting you, she fought a girl who was 2-1. So you defend your title fighting a girl who came off a victory against a girl who was 2-1. And then 3-2, 2-1, 1-0, 2-0-1. That's her whole fucking career right there. That's her career. But you're the GOAT because that's the opposition you're fighting. Katie Taylor's fighting fucking Amanda Serrano, who is like what, 42-1, 42-2, like a six-weight world champion. Like, give me a break, man. People are hypocrites. Then who? Look at this entrance. Go Mario. Then she fought this girl to win the title who was 7-1. Canadian. Now 8-2. At least she's not too old, 30 years old. Like, she lost to Jimenez, the steroid girl, got knocked out in 3 rounds. And then after that, fought a girl 2-1-1, 1-3-1, 3-1, beat a girl 10-1, I guess, to win the world title, and then got beat by Clarissa Shields. And she just beat a girl who was 7-9 in her first bounce back fight. And that's her career right there. That's her whole career. There it is right there. Like, you can't make that shit up, man. You cannot compare the level of competition Katie Taylor's fighting to the people that fucking Clarissa Shields is fighting. It ain't even fucking comparable. Katie Taylor literally has champion after champion after champion. 25-1. More fights than Clarissa Shields, started the same time as her. 39 years old, and you look at who she's been fighting here, right? Serrano, 47 3-1. Serrano, 47 2-1. Chantel Cameron, 18-0. Chantel Cameron, 17-0. Karen Carbajal, 19-0. Serrano, 42 1-1. Sharapova, 14-1. Jennifer Hahn, 18 3-1. Natasha Jonas, gold medal Olympian, 9-1. Miriam Gutierrez, 13-0. Delphine Persoon, 44-2. Linda Tao, 12-1. Delphine Persoon, 43-1. Rose Volante, 14-0. Eva Wallstrom, 22-0-1. Right. And then after that, you get less stellar opponents. Serrano's sister, Hamby, Bustos, right? Not bad. 27-5-3, 13-3-2, 18-4. McCaskill, 5-1, went on to become an undisputed world champion. Uh, and then Clarkson, Menke, who went on to have a good career and lower level fights in her first one, two, three, four, five, six fights. Like, damn, man. Sean, nobody knows women's opponents as well. It's like the WNBA, nobody fall. That's just an excuse to act as if that means something. This is the same reason people dismiss lower level fighters. We don't know who they are. So you're ignorant. So your ignorance means that Clarissa Shields is higher ranked because she looks like you. She's black, FBA, than Katie Taylor because we don't know their opposition. So we can't really tell who's been fighting better opposition, even though one person fought world champion, world champion, world champion, world champion, world champion, world champion, world champion. The other one fought bum ass grandma, bum ass fucking mom, a world champion with fucking 7 professional fights. Uh, come on, man. Come on. Like, it ain't that fucking complicated. And this isn't undermining Clarissa Shields. She, unfortunately, is a big girl fighting in divisions where there's no fucking opposition. Zero, zilch, nada. People just got to be fucking fair. They just don't want to give Katie Taylor credit because she's fucking white, even though they all predicted Serrano would beat her. Me supporting Taylor. Taylor's a two-weight undisputed champion who's fought fucking double-digit world champions on her resume. And those girls are going to go on to do great things after fighting her, as many of them have. Like, what's her face, who went on to become an undisputed champion. Savannah Marshall is the one girl on Shields' resume that might go on to do something good, even though she just lost her last fight. You better pick it up, Ryan. And fucking Oscar, why your suit so ugly? You got money, man. Why would you even buy a suit like that? Double-breasted brown fucking suit. Like, really? Never in your life do you need to wear a double-breasted brown fucking suit. Never. Not unless you're the best man and you're fucking the guy that's getting married fucking has bad taste. Let's go, Mario. Well, Damon, just be legitimate. Just admit that Clarissa Shields hasn't fought a lot of great opponents. You may feel she's great because she represents your people. That's cool. I get that. But come on. That's like me saying fucking Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia are the fucking best fighters in boxing because I'm fucking Mexican. Really? Way better. It ain't close. No woman in boxing history has accumulated the fucking resume Katie Taylor has. Nobody. None. And luckily she's in the right divisions where most good women fight, right? She's got a potential Baumgardner fight, which would be fucking huge. Rematch with Cameron for a trilogy, which would be huge, right? Like, there's some legitimate fucking fights for her. So let's see what Ryan can do. I don't hate Ryan, as I said. I think Ryan, if he wins, it's great for boxing, but I don't see him winning. The only loss was Cameron, an undefeated champion Olympian who she beat in the rematch. Here we go. Mario looks very thin. He obviously doesn't put on a lot of weight. Oh, fucking Ryan threw a right hand and a right to the body. Holy fuck. If Ryan knocks Mario Barros out in one round, motherfucker. The girl, fucking De La Hoya's girl, just said, holy shit. He hasn't even landed a left hand yet. Right hand to the head, right hand to the body. Like they said, he throws right hands when he fights with his dad. That's true. He's actually throwing a right hand. Look, fucking Bud Crawford's there. Go, Bud. Fucking look at Rolly. Rolly's like, damn, son. If he fucking clips you with a left, Mario, you're fucked. Yeah, it's just a right hand. I'm just throwing a hook. He's ducking forward. Like everyone gets hit by those shots behind the head. Like, what do you mean? Fucking Deontay Wilder, he was famous for that shot. Still doesn't use the fucking jab though. Like, what's wrong, Ryan? You don't fucking like a jab? You're an amateur fighter. Oh, there you go. Good right to the body after double jabs. Jab set up shots. That's why we use them. Mario's very professional, so I think he can totally stay focused and not be fucking overly worried about that shot. But right now, Connor Ben's like, oh yeah, come on, baby. Connor Ben, Ryan Garcia for the WBC title. That shit would be huge. Round one, 10-8 round for Ryan Garcia. Who would have thunk it? Uh, well, that's it. There's not many girls in her division. Why would a guy coming off a loss and drug cheat be great for boxing? Damon, don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. You fucking say that statement, but come on, man. This fucking fight, this whole event is big because Ryan Garcia is a part of it, fighting Mario Barros, coming off of a loss, being a drug cheat. If he beats Mario Barros to become a world champion, obviously it's good for boxing because you got Shakur Stevenson, fucking Connor Ben, and Devin Haney, and fucking Rolly Romero, all fucking eager to get a fucking fight against him. All of them. But that's not great for boxing. You'd rather have Mario Barros win, who no one gives a shit about and thinks is garbage. Yeah, okay, that's good for boxing. Come on, man. Dude, like, I'm not fucking a fan of Ryan. I picked Barrios to fucking win. The right hand's fucking actually landing, man. That's a surprise. And he's throwing a jab a bit too. If he can use a jab and throw a right hand, it's going to make fucking boxing much easier. And now he's fucking being a counterpuncher, getting Barrios to fucking be the aggressor. Dude, stop. What are you talking about? He's ducking, yeah. So you can't blame fucking Ryan. He's just throwing shots. Like, stop. Get out of the fucking fight. Funny thing is, Damon would love a fucking Devin Haney Ryan Garcia rematch as an opportunity to fucking build up fucking Devin Haney and fucking give him a huge payday. But it's not good for boxing. A Shakur Stevenson Ryan Garcia fight would be huge, but it's not good for boxing. A Conor Ben Ryan Garcia fight would be fucking huge, but it's not good for boxing. We even could get a Ryan Garcia Manny Pacquiao fight, which would be fucking tragic and terrible. And please don't do it because fucking I would not be happy to see that shit get made. But it'd probably be big. 2 rounds for Ryan. Uh, BA fans don't like Ryan because he had a style to beat Haney and Shakur. Well, I don't think he's got the style to beat Shakur. But I think, yeah, Barrios took that left to the fucking temple well. I think he's got the style to beat Haney because Haney was a sucker for the left hand and was always a bit chinny. But I don't think Shakur will fucking have any problem beating Ryan Garcia. So Shakur only needs to take away the left hand, kind of like what Rolly Romero did. Ryan doesn't really throw a very good jab, so Shakur's jab is gonna fucking be beating his ass all day, all day. I think Shakur stops fucking Ryan Garcia because Ryan's not the strongest chin guy either. He's a bit chinny, as we saw getting dropped by Roly Poly. You look at Ryan's right hand compared to his left. The left is just a great punch, smooth, fast, sharp. The right hand really lumbering bit of a punch, which is funny because he's right-handed, right? But man, his right hand just doesn't look nearly as dangerous. That's why I'm surprised he doesn't use his jab more. because his left hand is fucking a dynamite fucking hand. You fucking could set off your left hand off your fucking jab. Mayo's not having much success. Mario, yeah, you got to establish that jab, buddy. As I said earlier, I wonder who's going to get in the ring and face off Ryan if they win, Ben or fucking Shakur. Ah, he's got his dad's name on his shorts. That's nice. See, when you use that jab, you're a much better fighter, more effective. He would load up so much with the left, they wouldn't be anything in the right. Damon, get the fuck out of here with that profile pic, bro. Who's the profile pic? It looks like the singer from fucking Earth, Wind, and Fire. Earth, Wind, and Fire lead singer. Is that who it is? Is that Haney? Of course. Fucking all these dudes are such Devin Haney fucking dick riders. It's fucking unbelievable. It's okay you like Devin, but fucking the hype, man. Acting as if somehow this guy is Floyd Mayweather 2.0. It's like, really? Really? Calm down. Calm down with that shit. Nothing we've seen from Devin Haney has shown fucking that. Shiniquala. Fucking Ryan is putting on a masterclass. Who could have fucking thunk it? Not me. It's not like I didn't see he potentially could land a knockout punch. I obviously thought that that was a possibility. But to go in there, use his jab, his right hand, not even depend on his left, and be up 4 rounds to 0 with a knockdown early. Shit. Shit. After this, we're going to have to put Ryan Garcia on the pound for pound list, right? Top 10, right, Damon? I mean, if Devin Haney gets there for beating a welterweight champion, then I guess Ryan Garcia deserves to be there as well. Because Ryan actually beat a welterweight champion with a quality victory versus Ugas. Paulie Malignaggi is going to be happy as fuck because he picked Ryan Garcia to win, and Algieri picked Mario Barrios. If the fight goes like this, you're going to see Paulie like be like, "I told you, he's shit." That's what he was saying about Mario. He's shit. Mario definitely looks like he's regressed, right? He's not even able to establish a fucking decent jab. Embrace Ryan's greatness. That right hand he rocked Barros with, he never used to do that. Well, the hater's going to talk about him using PEDs, but drugs and sports, it's not anything new. See, he's got to turn his fucking fist though. If he threw a good, oh fuck, you guys hear me? My fucking earbuds died. I'm gonna have to like pull them out and go the old school way. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Hi guys. Can you hear me? Is the sound okay? Oh, Mario's getting fucking knocked out in the fucking 5th round. This would be a huge fucking win if Ryan could knock out Mario Barrios fucking that fast. Inside fucking 6 rounds. Paulie literally said fucking 6 rounds. He's going to knock him out in 6 rounds. That's crazy. Paulie's going to get his prediction right. Next time I'm going to fucking listen to Paulie. They didn't train for the right hand. Can you imagine, though, fighting somebody and not training for the right hand? But he's landing his jab. Like, that's what's fucking totally shocking. Jabs and right hands. Mayo shook. And Bud Crawford's thinking, my next opponent, Ryan Garcia. Don't load up. Set your shots up. Good left to the body. What's going to be interesting is a lot of the Mexican American boxing fans who really started to hate on Ryan Garcia and shit on him, especially after he lost to Tank Davis, and then obviously what's carried on from there. How they're probably going to really be jumping on his dick fucking if he scores an impressive knockout today. Even though he can't speak Spanish. Oh, fucking right hand after right hand. Jesus Christ. Mario's a sucker for the right. Damn, son. This is a masterclass by Ryan Garcia. I think the whole fucking country is at shock. Dude, watch out for the right. Goosen saying, I don't know what happened. When he trained with me, he never used a jab or a right hand.
I don't know what's going on today. Maybe Gooson's in cahoots with Ryan Garcia. That's what fucking Barrios should say after this. You know, in the back of the head. Is that the back of the head? See, even that, it's like, come on. That's in the back, not the back of the head. Round 6. Is Ryan Garcia finally going to be able to say that he's a world champion? I was kind of hoping he would never be able to say that, so that we would never be able to say that Devin Haney beat another world champion. Come on, ref. I'm doing what every single fighter in boxing does. You bend down, I jump on you, fucking try to tie your legs out. What? This is not unusual. Mary, you gotta like throw with him. When he throws, you gotta counter. That's when he's available. His chin's up in the air, he's there to get punched. Nice jab from Ryan. Damn. Never thought I'd say that. This is much easier work than Oscar Duarte was. Duarte was a tough fight. This is easy fucking work. I'd like to see a crushing left hand to the body. Yeah, keep dropping that right hand to the body. I think that was a very effective punch, setting up your right hand. Ryan's going to be like, don't put any Mexicans in with me. That's disrespectful. Easy work. It is a masterclass performance. Who could ever imagine saying that about Ryan Garcia? After the Luke Campbell fight, I thought, yeah, man, this guy might be the reincarnation of fucking De La Hoya. Um, but that did not last long. But he's definitely showcasing some skills now. His dad's like, yeah, man, I told you. Oh, it's good. Mario took it and fucking countered. Round 7. Look at the little feints. Ryan's like being like a boxer. Feint, jab, jab, right hand. What's Goosen saying? Oh, it ain't working so far. The way this fight's going soon, fucking Ryan's gonna be able to fucking just dance through the second half. Ryan's throwing some good combinations, not being overly predictable. So far, all I can say is, wow, I'm pretty impressed. Right hand straights, left angles, great defense. Ryan is doing everything right. He is. He is. Yeah. Bill and Devin Haney shitting their pants. Goosen doing commentary while this fighter is getting destroyed. Shakur is going to have to hold his ground against Ryan. Well, his jab is super effective. And I think if you're able to land your jab effectively, like look at Hiroka compared to fucking Ryan, right? The problem with Hiroka is he couldn't fucking establish his jab, even though he had a 5-inch reach advantage. Ryan's fucking been winning the battle of the jabs against Mario Barrios. And I really felt coming into this fight, that would be the predominant punch that would allow fucking Mario Barrios to win this fight pretty comfortably. But Ryan Garcia's won the battle of the jabs. Who could have ever predicted that? Not me. Ryan is his best coming forward. Shakur is his best when he's going backwards. Stylistically, it's a good fight, but Ryan absolutely has the style to beat Shakur. He's front foot dominant, his fast hands, put his punches together. Tio can't fight coming forward. Ryan can. Ryan is doing everything right tonight. Ryan Shakur 50-50. Oh, come on, Evan. Come on, Evan. You're never going to give fucking Shakur, Keyshawn, Bud Crawford any credit at all. That's already long been established. Round 8. And this fight is just fucking easy work, man. What adjustments have you made, Mario? So far, I've seen 0 fucking adjustments. You haven't done anything different. You're still eating the jabs. Ryan, punch him back to the body with the right hand. And then that's going to open up a big right to the fucking head. And you can get your second knockdown. Ryan's going to win this fight, and you don't even need to utilize his left hand tonight. Sorry, his jab is a left hand, but you know what I mean. Left hook. Fucking Mario is shell-shocked. Well, Mero, to be fair, you've held that title way too long, so it's about time somebody else took it. And the future of Ryan defending that title against somebody else is going to be a far more exciting, bigger fight. Even though I can see Ryan beating Ben, but I don't see him beating Shakur. I can see him beating Haney unless Haney's able to fucking stay away from that left hand. This version of Ryan is much better than the version we saw against Haney. His gas tank is better. He's fucking using a jab and right hand. He looks way better than he did when he fought Haney. Like against Haney, he did nothing except get beat up until he was able to land a left. Hurt Haney and then get beat up until he was able to land a left. Ref, you don't need to fucking put yourself in the middle so much. This fight is really not that dirty. There's not any holding. There's not much going on for you to fucking stick your fucking big head in there. Well, Ben's dangerous only because he's fucking reckless and aggressive. But he's garbage, man. The dude hasn't beaten any fucking opponent at 147 pounds that's even fucking top 15. Like what he's done as a pro, mediocre. Mediocre. Fucking all the people hating on Ryan Garcia for training with his father, but now that shit looks like fucking brilliant. Brilliant. He's never looked as good. When was the last time his dad was his trainer? Luke Campbell? What's dad saying?
And that's what we want. We want him to outbox him. We want him to throw the right hand, but you know, his left right now is his right is actually he told me it was a little worse. But I told him to just concentrate on the jab and the hook right now. Throw the right if it's necessary. You know, but we're doing great. Are there any adjustments you wanted to make? No, right now I want him to stay in the center of the ring. If you can outbox the jab, you can outbox him just like that. Actually hurt, so it doesn't matter what time. Appreciate it. And do not lie against the ropes because of that right there. Barrios is going to bring out a weight point.
Meryl's face is getting deformed. That right eye is closing. Ryan's even shown better footwork today. Usually he's fucking so flat-footed and stagnant, more like Canelo. Today he's moving pretty well. Yes, keep hitting that body with the right hand. See, and Ryan's letting fucking combinations going. Something that I've lamented fucking Haney for not doing. right? You're much more exciting when you fucking throw in combination. Not every time, but pick and choose. 3 times around, throw combinations. You're gonna win rounds fucking easily if you do that. Easy fight. Holy crap. Ryan doing angles. Ryan finally found his right hand. Can't wait to hear Paulie roast Barrios. Oh my God. He's shit. He's shit. He's going to be like, Chris, he's shit. I told you. Who's that girl? Hey, baby. You got some lip fillers there, eh? Liverpool signed PSG and Barcelona stars in big 138 million summer transfer window prediction. Fucking let it be so. Let it be so. Barcola and fucking the tall French kid in midfield. If that happened as a Liverpool fan, holy fuck, I'd be happy. Stoked. Barcola taking over fucking for Salah. Beautiful. Add that other kid to take over for Gravenberch. Beautiful. Slide Gravenberch over to fucking McAllister's position. Beautiful. So round 10, this has been easy fucking work for Ryan Garcia. Like, I don't know if fucking Barrios has done fucking anything in this fight. Except get punched time and time again. Oh, there he landed a counter punch. I wonder if John Boxing is going to call this a masterclass performance by Ryan Garcia, or if he's going to find a way to hate on him. Because you know, if this was Devin Haney that put on this kind of performance, it would be a masterclass. And Ryan definitely landed more than 70 punches in this fight. More than 70 punches. It's because he's throwing combination. Like, he just threw 3 punches. Every punch fucking landed. Boom, boom, boom. When you got a hand speed like Garcia, you got to let those hands fucking flow, man. Look at fucking Crawford. He looks so bored. Bud's like, fuck this. I won't say the word. But you know what I mean. Hard R. Oh. Ryan's feeling himself now. Don't get cocky. Knock him out. That's the biggest statement you could do. You don't need to do stupid shit. Fucking knock him out, and then you walk away going, yeah, man. I had less trouble with this guy than fucking Tank Davis did. Tank Davis struggled more with fucking Mario Barrios than me. He actually lost rounds. Keith Thurman lost rounds. Pacquiao lost rounds. I didn't lose no fucking rounds. I hate to admit it, but I've been very impressed with Ryan Garcia this evening. Easy fucking work. Easy work. Dad's proud. He's analyzing like this. Oh.
Be smart. I know that's what we work for, right? Hey, that's what we work for.
Having Dad in his corner might be a real fucking stabilizing factor, right? Round 11. 2 rounds to go, Mario. Are you going to be able to make an impact at all? Because so far, this has been very one-sided. Ass beating. And Oscar's thinking, yeah, that's right. I'm the promoter. There's going to be some big fights after this. 2026, Golden Boy. Pierre Liang, 哦，谢谢你，谢谢。Mario, you should be more aggressive, man. Like literally, you need a knockout. Like you fucking need to start letting your hands go, buddy. Because the way you're fighting is like you're winning. Like you haven't won a fucking round. You need to like go for it. This is round 11, man. Oh, like Paulie said that he's shit, and this shows you, the dude won't even fucking go for it when he needs to fucking let his hands go because he's afraid that he's gonna get fucking clipped with something. MGA Grand, the house that Ryan built. Damn, son. I'll tell you right now, this is a more impressive performance than Devin Haney's performance against fucking Brian Norman. Because he literally took his foot off the gas and let Brian Norman back in the fight.
I look good. I think he's doing a good performance. I think Barrios, I don't know what he's doing out there. I'm surprised that the left hand is so bad.
I don't know what he's doing out there.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia looked like the Ryan Garcia before Devin Haney.
He looked better than that.
Way up on the scorecards. You want to see him play it safe? Would you like to see him go for the finish? Why does he go for the finish? He got him. Mario don't got nothing for him. Look like I got the U.S. For sure.
For sure. For sure.
It's a little ironic that Shakur Stevenson is saying go for the finish when you've never seen him to do that. It goes to show you that.
Well, that's it. People said Shakur should have went for the finish versus fucking Teal. Ryan's even classy there. So far, you gotta say, mentally, Ryan's fucking seemed to fucking be where he needed to be. That was gonna happen. Fuck around, find out. 112, 100. Like, still, Mario is still not being overly aggressive. And, like, the only way you can win, Mario, is if you knock out Ryan Garcia. But yet, you're still not fucking being overly aggressive. You're still not letting your hands go. Like, oh my God. And then you get bumped over and fall down. Where's your balance, motherfucker? Come on. If Ryan would have jabbed to the body a few times, those spearing jabs to the body against Mario, this fight could have been over. That fight really would have set up some big shots as well. That jab just buckled fucking Barrios' legs. I can say now, 100% undoubtedly, this is by and far the best performance I've ever seen from Ryan Garcia. Like, this literally looks like a legitimate fucking fighter. Look, crowd standing up, giving him a fucking standing ovation. Like, what does that tell you? That, my friends, was a fucking great performance from Ryan Garcia. Great performance. You just left Turkey fucking standing, man. Turkey's gonna give you a fist bump. You ignored him. What if he pops after this? That would be fucking not surprising. Not surprising at all. And definitely a kick in the nuts of all the people that want to give him his flowers, right? So, no, that was a fucking stellar performance. Stellar. Proud daddy, Oscar De La Hoya. He's like, that's the kid that I've been fucking supporting. Great performance. Fucking unbelievable. Viva Las Vegas.
Scored a knockdown in the first round against Barrios, who never looks back, was never in trouble. I don't think really got hit with anything of consequence that really troubled him. Some of the body shots, maybe a little bit against the ropes, but other than that, as solid a championship performance as you will ever see as we go into the ring in Michael Buffalo.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at the T-Mobile Arena after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards Jim Cheatham scores it, 119, 108. David Sutherland has it, 120.
Who said 119?
Steve Weisfeld scores it, 118 to 109. All three
118,
scores to the
119. Give me a break. There's not one round you could have gave fucking. Oh, look at my man, Jag. Did you win some money on Ryan Garcia? Man, thank you very much, brother. That is too kind. Too kind. He did win every fucking round. I don't know how you could give Barrios any fucking round in that. No, TB Ugas. Ugas is a legitimate victory. So what you think, Jag, of Ryan's performance? Doing his people proud? That was a hell of a fucking masterclass performance from Ryan Garcia. I never felt I would ever hear myself saying those words, but yeah, it's not just he won. Many people felt he was going to win, but like that? World champion.
That world titles didn't mean all that much to you. What does it feel like now being a world champion?
It feels great, man. But it feels better to be a child of God, to be honest. I saw that in heaven. Thank you. You guided me all the way through. I wouldn't be able to do it without you, Lord. And I just want to give all the praise to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. That's above everything. This is great. I'm dedicating this to my dad, though.
You said coming in, Ryan, that this fight was do or die for you. You needed to put on a brilliant performance. And then you go out and you pitch a near shutout on all the scorecards. Is this the performance that
you can see the belt doesn't really mean anything, eh? He is bipolar, for sure. For sure.
I should have got the knockout, to be honest. I got to grade myself on that. I haven't hurt many times, but I hurt my right hand. Guys, it wasn't just a left hook. Y'all were saying left hook the whole time. I see my right hand working tonight. But, it was a great fight. Mara's a tough warrior. I got respect for him, fellow Mexican-American, and, we put on a hell of a show.
Talk to me about that right hand, because you came out in the opening round, and that was all you were throwing, straight right hands. Scored the only knockdown of the fight with that right hand. Did you believe that he was underestimating that fight from you?
Oh, yeah. I've heard all my knockouts with the right hand. I just had to let it heal a little bit. I had a lot of injuries with the right hand. So I had to master my left hook. But, my right hand was working really good today to the 6th, 7th round. But other than that, it went well.
So during this fight week, this was going to be a classic Ryan Garcia fight, but this felt like a new version of you. Going 12 rounds and winning wide in the scorecards. Did you show something different in this fight?
I just showed my amateur pedigree. I can box. I can move, I can box, I can take my time. I don't always just have to go for the knockout. I didn't want to get too ahead of myself. Mario was countering a lot of fast shots. Could have caught me in between the shots, so I had to be very selective on my opportunities. And I didn't want to get caught with a big shot, so I took my time in there and picked my shots.
You said Mario was a tough guy. He is a tough guy. At any point during the fight, were you surprised that he was taking so many shots?
Yeah, I thought he was going to go. I'm surprised he went off 12. I was hitting some great shots. I heard him multiple times. But like I told you, he's a tough son of a bitch. That's all I said.
You're back with your father, went 15-0 with him early in your career, now 1-0 with a world championship now. What does it mean to you, not just to win this title, to win it with your dad in your corner?
It's like it was written on the story. You know what I mean? It was something... It's something that I wouldn't want it any other way. But, there's a special relationship with your father, man. If you got your dad telling you love him, and I love you, Dad. I love you, too. Thank you, brother. I love you. I love you, Mama.
There was a lot of pressure, Ryan, coming into this fight. If you didn't perform and show out, who knows where your career would have gone. Did you feel that pressure during this fight week?
Not really, man. This is, like I was saying in the beginning, this is secondary to everything I really, truly follow in my life. I just want to say, everybody,
WBC. Fucking.
Shit that's going on. You guys know what I'm talking about, but keep your eyes on Jesus, man, and always protect the children.
Protect the children. You've always, Ryan, you've always been in a strong negotiating position when it comes to fights. Now, you are not only a star, you're a world champion as well. That's a pretty good negotiating position to be in. As you look at your next fight, what do you want it to be?
You know who I want. He's right there. Shakur Stevenson. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, I want to be a great champion.
Hey, Keyshawn.
I fight Devin Haney. I fight Shakur Stevenson. I fight anybody. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Shakur Stevenson was on his own broadcast earlier, said he's levels above you right now. What do you think of that?
The thing is, like, you gotta have some type of punching power to get me off you, because it'll be a different style, and I'm not gonna hit him light. Every time I get, I'm gonna put it on him, you know. I want that fight. Shakur, let's get it. You know, see, hey, I like the hat. You look fly, but I want that work. Let's get it.
Let's make it happen.
Jesus is king.
Let's go.
Mario, what went wrong for you in the ring tonight?
I was caught early with a punch I had to see. Other than that, he came in here, we had the better game plan. He fought very smart, very explosive, very intelligent, and it was his night.
You almost looked surprised in that first round when he was throwing so many right hands and you went down from that right hand. Did you expect him to go to that punch so early?
Oh yeah, we definitely did. Especially as well as Joe knows him. We figured that he knew we were going to be expecting that.
Yeah. He responded to some comment John left somewhere, and Ring IQ torched him.
But yeah, he caught me a couple times with it when I didn't expect it. But yeah.
So you a little bit better than you anticipated coming in?
Yeah, no, I know he definitely had the boxing abilities. He fought it a very smart fight. He was just, he stopped the boxing, sticking and moving. And, he just had a better game plan.
Joe, I'll ask you, you trained Ryan for 3 fights. Was he better than you expected tonight?
From Ryan, was that a better performance? No, that's the performance I expected from him. What we needed to do was what we needed to do more of. Was press him was very fleet of foot, quick-handed. Mario tried his best. Took his big shots early and a few in the mid-rounds, but for the most part, he took everything Ryan gave him and kept on coming. He was trying to get the knockout later in the rounds. Ryan wasn't as active in the late rounds. That was our opportunity, and we weren't able to capitalize on it.
Appreciate it, Joe. Appreciate it, Mario. Guys?
Mario, this is Barry the Batman. Very, very happy Batman.
Click all the titles. Yeah. New Taiwan dollar. NT. NT dollars. NT. Obviously, you got Haney, Crocker, and Rowley. The Crocker fight in the UK would be big. Haney fight would be huge, obviously, because of the whole issue with them. It's kind of like Fury, Deontay Wilder type of situation. Rowley obviously would be big because it's a rematch after getting beat by Rowley. But, him taking on Shakur, it's a big fight, man. And Shakur just had a career best victory. Ryan just had a career best victory. I don't think it's the best opponent for him. If I was Ryan, the last person I think I'd be calling out right now is Shakur. I think I would have called out fucking Conor Benn. But obviously Conor Benn might be doing something different. Maybe he's going to be fighting Rolly Romero or Crocker, right? But the problem with fighting Shakur is you're probably never going to get to a unification fight with Benn because I don't think you're going to beat fucking Shakur. Yeah, no, Pacquiao's not there. That fight at this point is a waste of fucking time. Hey, Usyk. Yeah, Crocker pair are going to fight each other. That's a good fight. UK fans will be all over it. But at this point, good work, everyone. I know it's late for some of you. I'm going to go to the bathroom and eat breakfast. And thanks, everyone, for jumping in. Jag, thank you very much. You're a prince among men. And I will see you guys next time. As I said, I'm off this week as well. My Chinese New Year has been extended for another week. Well, it doesn't make sense because Shakur is probably the most dangerous opponent he could fight. So, but it is what it is. Peace, everyone. I will see you next time. This week, I will be doing fight videos. Maybe I can do some lives. I was going to do some this week, but yeah, I just got caught up doing other shit. But peace out, everyone. Chillax. Have a good rest of the weekend. And, let's go Liverpool. Got to win tonight. Big game. Later.